All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope everyone's having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Eamon, we don't have your camera, but I know you're here.
Yes. Should I rejoin?
What?
No, hold on.
I can see him.
Yeah, VMix is not picking you up.
And why do we only see an edge of you, Carlos? I know you're there. I just see your arm.
Yeah, I think I know what happened. I think somebody covered for Eamon yesterday. We'll take that out of the way. There it goes, Eamon. You're back.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
Okay.
Good to have you guys. Good morning. Good morning. How was the weekend?
My weekend was good. Busy. Lots of stuff going on. Lots of activity. But, yeah, it was all, like casual activity. So biking and pickleball and walking. And anyway, it's all sorts of stuff. So that was good for me. How about you guys?
Well, my weekend was good. I mean, it started on Friday, celebrating my wife's birthday. Then on Saturday, my mother came to visit me. And even the baby decided to cooperate, and he was quiet during the whole weekend, which is actually a good thing. And after training tonight, I'll be taking my mother home and spend a couple days with her. So I'm looking forward to some good family time here.
Okay.
That is awesome, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. Friends, quick look at our gappers list brought to you by Trading.
You disappeared.
Who lost Carlos?
Yeah, you cut off.
Yep. Here? Yes? No?
Yep. All good.
You're back.
Okay. All right. Let's. So yeah, many stuff in the green this morning. We'll see how things shape up. An overall market going higher. Looking forward to how we kick off this week, which is a big one with tons of earnings, tons of stuff happening, which we are looking forward to. But before we get into all of that, let's take a quick look at Friday and last week with Eamon.
All right, guys. So Friday was weird. The SPY opened choppy for the first hour and a half. Then we had an amazing breakout above the consolidation area that it formed, and it made almost a 1% move in less than an hour. But that all faded as it reversed midday into the close. So overall, the S&P 500 finished almost flat. The Dow gained around 0.5%, and the Nasdaq fell around 0.5%. Semiconductors were the real problem. You know that Intel reported its strongest revenue growth since 2011, doubled Wall Street's earnings expectations, and gave an excellent forecast. And the stock initially popped up during the earnings time, but then it reversed fully and it closed down nearly 8% for the day. I mean, and that confirms that almost everything we've been talking about during the last week. Good results are no longer enough. Investors want good results. They want controlled spending. They want improving margins and maybe a handwritten appreciation letter. Because I honestly think, I just cannot think about anything else that the stock needs to do to react according to the earnings that they get. It's been almost the exact same thing during this earnings season. But hey, I mean, we still have a few good earnings coming, and maybe that's going to change. Anyway, Apple was the one of the major tech winners. Probably it was the one helping the Dow while Nasdaq was dropping. We also received a new business activity data on Friday. Growth across the largest developed economies reached an 8-month high. And the services actually helped a lot because there was a lot of spending that was related to the World Cup. So despite markets anxiety and the struggle that we have around here, the economy itself is still not falling apart. People are still traveling, eating out, spending money, and everything seems to be good so far. Now, let's talk a bit about what happened during the weekend. The weekend gave us two completely different stories in the Middle East. Obviously, the encouraging story came from the Gulf. The United States paused its strikes on Iran for at least 2 nights, if I'm not wrong, and Iran also stopped retaliating. Oman is now trying to negotiate a safe passage for ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Obviously, there is no final ceasefire at all. There is no deal going through at the moment, but honestly, after 2 weeks of attacks, the fact that both sides stopped is somehow meaningful. Obviously, oil instantly reacted as Brent fell around 5% this morning. The Nasdaq futures jumped more than 1%. But again, the escalation now moved from the Strait of Hormuz into the Red Sea. Um, the Houthis attacked the oil facilities over the weekend, and the shipping traffic through the Bab el-Mandab almost stopped. So one of the world's major oil routes became slightly calmer, and another one became more dangerous. And this is why this conflict is not resolved, and we can call it even close to resolved. The market is just trying to somehow accept that there is at least some positive news regarding oil. And honestly, it's a good time for it because this week we'll be having the Federal Reserve, we'll have major economic data, and we'll have earnings from Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, and Apple. So oil falling could actually help the market rally at least a little bit. By the way, Carlos, if you can open the next slide where I quoted Andrew's post on X, it was actually somehow interesting. During the weekend, before the CME futures opens, there was a trader, I mean hyperliquid trader, who started a 9-figure short on oil. So you can see that someone is still capitalizing on these insider info, or maybe like Andrew said, there is no proof that it's insider trading, probably just a lucky guess on a 9-figure short position on oil. I don't know what you think guys about it, but that was actually interesting. Now, yep, Peter, want to jump on?
You're probably not making $100 million plus bet unless you know something. So
I agree with that. Yeah. So I found it interesting. Again, there is no proof. We're not gonna say it's insider trading, but you think of it what you want. Now let's go to what to expect today. And today is probably one of the calmest days that we're going to have this week. The economic calendar is light. The earnings calendar is slightly light. But that doesn't mean that the today's session is unimportant or that it's going to be quiet. Today is more about positioning before one of the busiest weeks of the entire quarter. And the first thing that we need to watch, obviously, is oil. Crude prices dropped a lot overnight after the United States paused the strikes on Iran. Like we said, Iran did the exact same things. We have talks involving Oman, and there is at least some signs of progress. And remember, though, oil dropped because of the news, but the Strait of Hormuz is still closed. It's not opened. And now we also have a blockade in Bab el-Mandab that is still in place. And on top of that, Saudi oil facilities were also targeted during the weekend. So the supply problem is getting worse. It's not getting better yet. And obviously, if strike resumes or Saudi Arabia retaliates, the oil could just erase the entire drop as quickly as its recovery. At 8:30, we'll be getting the June durable goods orders. This report measures the demand for expensive products that are expected to last several years. Things like machinery, aircraft, industrial equipment, and note that the headline number, it could get noisy because one large aircraft order could just move the entire report. So I think the more useful part is usually the core capital goods orders. This removes the aircrafts and removes the defense spendings and gives us a more clean look at whether the businesses are still investing or that they are still struggling. For the past few weeks, investors have been debating whether all of this corporate spending is creating real economic growth or whether almost all of it is just concentrated around the AI companies. Obviously, strong core number would show that business investments is bigger than just Microsoft, Alphabet, Amazon, and AI centers. And a weak number would suggest that the rest of the corporate world is becoming more cautious and is struggling a bit. After that, I think the calendar is quiet. Peter will take us over it. I think regarding earnings, one of the most important earnings will be Cadence Design Systems. I mean, it's not a company that we actively day trade, but it is still a company that sits in a very important part of the semiconductor business. It has a software that is used to design chips before those chips reach a factory. So companies like TSMC and Intel, they tell us what is being manufactured today, and Cadence gives us a clue about what engineers are planning to build next. So the bookings for this company and the backlog is useful indicator of future semiconductor demand. And like I said, the timing is interesting because the chip companies reported good results this month. MU was strong, TSMC, SML, Intel, but still, those stocks ended up selling off. Cadence may help answer whether the chip designers are still planning aggressively for the next year or two, or whether this industry is beginning to slow down before factories even see the actual numbers. And the exciting part is going to be happening midweek. We'll have Microsoft Meta reporting on Wednesday. Apple and Amazon will be reporting on Thursday. We'll be talking about them some other day as we get closer to them, but keep an eye on these names this week because they will definitely be in play. And by the way, getting back to oil, Carlos, if you can open the next slide. So I came across an interesting meme. It kind of represents the current market that we are sitting in. Once we get escalation news, Iran, rockets, etc., the market dumps, but it doesn't dump too much, somewhere around 0.5% or 1%. Once you get at least some small positive news, the market ends up gapping 2, 3, 4%. And that's how we're slowly keeping the rally back all the way to all-time highs. Negative news, market doesn't care about it. Positive news, the market ends up spiking. Anyway, back to Peter. And we'll continue with feature story later.
Okay. Let's take a look at what's happening. As Eamon already mentioned, we really only have two items of note, both coming out at 8:30: the durable goods orders and the core durable goods. So we'll see what those numbers tell us. The market doesn't usually react too heavily to it, but again, we don't know these days because things are in such a state of flux, and it's just weird out there. Last week, if you guys remember, Eamon was talking about some of the earnings and how we have a record number of companies. 93% of all companies having reported so far have beat their numbers, their earnings, and beat by an average of about a little over 15%. This normally would cause a market rally, right? We should be seeing a market that's going gangbusters, but we're not. And that's confusing because usually such good earnings lead to increased optimism in the stock market, and then of course growth. But we are not seeing that right now. We're seeing companies over deliver on their earnings reports on for a significant number of them. However, the market is largely sort of just treading water. And as Eamon sort of pointed out, like if you look at Friday, for example, it seems very uncertain, doesn't it? We're up, we're down, we're up, we're down again. It's good trading, right? If you're willing to ride through this volatility, but it's not comfortable. So we'll see where we're going. We have a big earnings week ahead with lots of stuff. We're starting slow today, but it's going to pick up over the course of the week. So let's start with what's on the gappers list and go from there.
All right, sweet friends. Let's take a look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. And a lot of stuff in the green today. So as you can see here, this list continues to grow. It was a very small list just a few hours ago, and now it's becoming massive as volume and stuff continues to move higher. And the SPY almost up 1%. It is pulling back from the highs right now, as you can see here. The SPY is giving some of that back, but again, popped up pretty nice here, almost 1% earlier. All right, let's take a look at what's gapping up. We'll start with the first one here. DFNS is the first one on deck, and this one is up 64%. So nice pop up for them. It's not a low flow stock, sitting at 83 million shares float. 16 million shares already traded this morning, and it is hard to borrow for some reason. Company name is T3 Defense is the name of the company, and this daily looks ugly. What is this? This is ugly. I'm surprised this is not a low flow stock with 83 million shares flow. So Peter, I'm not sure what the deal is with this. Seeing a little of life, but the daily just keeps going lower and lower. I'm sure there's a couple of reverse splits here. If that's not the case, man, this stock is not doing well at all. If this is the actual price with no reverse splits, this company is just getting destroyed.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a little distracted here this morning. My DOS platform last week, do you remember they gave notice that said you need to upgrade or we will no longer support you?
Did you do it?
Of course,
I never do it until I'm forced.
No. And I ignore it. Well, I went to log in this morning and they're like, nope, your version is too old. We are not letting you log in.
Really? So, okay, I still got through. I'm like, not doing this now.
And then my auto update doesn't work, so I had to manual update, but that means that none of the files are there, which means, anyways, I'm all confused. Anyways, all right, so I'm flying a little blind here this morning. But DFNS is a company called T3 Defense. I don't think we've ever seen this on the list. It doesn't look familiar to me. Apparently, they made a 13D filing, which I have to admit I don't know what that is, but saying that they're oh my God. I don't. Can you go to the go backwards? No, the daily. Wow, it looks okay. I'm looking at this, Carlos. Apparently, back like a week ago on July the 20th, they did a 1-for-125 share reverse split. 1-for-125.
Okay, that makes sense. Because if you look at the daily, I was wondering. I mean, they were up like at 300, so I'm like, all right, 300 back in March, you're down to $7 today. That makes sense why the chart looks like that. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm surprised it's 85 million shares float. I mean, something like that. Usually the float is tiny, so I'm surprised it's 83 million.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, but I mean, at the current stock price, that means that a week ago this was a 5-cent stock, 5 to 6 cent stock. So, yeah, this is absolutely a low float stock. No matter, it's just they're trying to make it look different. It's still a high risk, low float stock. So, no, thank you.
Yep. No good. Okay, so some people are showing a flow less than 1 million. That makes sense. Maybe the trading terminal has not been upgraded here, updated with the flow, but that makes sense, right? I think it's got to be a lot lower than 85. All right, friends, let's take a look. Not tradable. We'll skip on that one. EDBL is next. Actually popped up here just now. 90, 110, 130. Why not? Let's go to 140, 150 this morning. So it is rocking. Can we get 160? Let me see. 160. Not quite, but it's trying. So Edible Garden. This could be good. Edible Garden. Wonder what they make. They're flying this morning, Peter. Just got going here. Up 100 and as much as 160, going from $3.16. Look at it go, baby. So it is definitely in play. High flying this morning. Low flow stock, as you would think. 5.4 million shares low this morning. So I was going to say maybe a pot ticker, Edible Garden, but pot sucks now. Nobody wants to bet on pot tickers anymore. So are they doing anything with AI, Peter? What's driving this today?
No, this is what the hell? No, what do they make? I went to their website and the first thing it said is good, clean fun. And then they've got pickle party going on. So, okay. What are their products? Let's see. They apparently no, Carlos, they're actual, they're an actual sort of garden store. They make plant protein, they make pickles, lettuce, basil, all sorts of things. So, anyways, these guys are familiar. They've been on the list before. We've seen them every once in a while. They'll just pop up. I don't see any news on this, however. Why are they here? I have no idea. Oh, here it is. Okay, found it. Looks like they have a deal with Walmart. So they're going to be able to distribute fresh cut herbs across the mid-Atlantic with Walmart in what is a big deal for them. So no wonder they're on the list and popping up this morning. You get a deal with Walmart, that's a massive boost, of course, to your supply chain and your product sales. So there you go. So good news for Edible Garden. Do you say herb or herb, Carlos?
Herb.
Herb?
Herb. No, herb. Herb.
Herb. Okay.
That's what I said.
Apparently
I'm not sure if that's how it's.
No, apparently that's the American way of saying it. So, anyways,
yeah,
I say it that way too. But I was told that the Canadian way is to say herb, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Because our English language is weird, right? If you read that, if you just know how to read and you read that, herb is right, but herb doesn't sound good. So we got to change it and make it herb. That sounds better. Just the way the English language works. Now, when you're Spanish and you read Spanish, everything is read the same way it's written. So English is very difficult for us, because certain things we look like no, this is Herb, EH, HE or whatever. It just doesn't work. Everything has its own little thing here.
Okay.
All right, let's continue, friends. Wow, so EBDL, it is our, I'm going to put this in my popcorn stock right over here. So I'm going to put this right on here. EDBL, it is on fire this morning. The Pickle Company, their website is very interesting. So I'm looking through it now. They're trying to make pickle look fun, and I just don't know how fun that is. Pickle party, like who's buying this? Obviously Walmart feels there is a space for it, so we'll see how it goes.
Yep.
All right, adding it to the list there. We'll see how that looks a little bit later. Let's go to the next one. FBRX is next, friends. So FBRX this morning, 49%, 2.4 million shares traded. And as you can see here, getting a little bit of a pop. This is Forte Bioscience. So we got a couple of bioscience and pharmaceutical companies on Mondays popping up here. This one gapping up 34%. Not that much volume. Float on this one, 7.5, as you would think. It's going to be a low flow ticker. Peter, I don't see anything great on it. We'll probably skip on it this morning.
We probably will. Forte Biosciences is going to be bought out. Looks like they're going to be bought out by a company called Argenix. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Anyways, it's going to value the company at approximately $2.2 billion. So that is a significant increase over their current market cap of $1.5 billion. So they're getting a premium on the stock, which is why this thing is popping up to that premium price. Buyouts are usually difficult because the price goes to a level and then just sits there. Because why would you pay more than the buyout price, right? It just doesn't make sense. So yeah, not tradable.
Yep. We'll leave that alone. Pickle water. Do you guys like pickle water? Is that a thing for you, Peter?
Not. Well,
And Eamon? Is that a thing for you guys?
No. I know people.
No.
Some people think it's like a health thing, but I mean, you're just basically.
Well, aside from the health thing,
Not
do you
yet.
think do you like it? Do you buy the pickle water bottle and drink it? It's not.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
They sell those here. I'm sure in Canada
Really?
too. I'm sure
You know-
there's
they do,
pickle
I
water.
guess. I haven't.
Yeah.
I
Really
don't
heard of it.
remember seeing them anywhere in Russia, to be honest.
No,
Yeah. Okay.
that doesn't
Okay,
sound familiar
there's-
to me. Like you could just buy the pickle water. Like, isn't that something you just drink when the pickles are done? If you're into that.
There's pickle water out there, man. It's like it's a thing. So. All right.
Okay.
If you think about it, it's
No.
like the oranges without the orange juice without the what's the word for it?
Without the
without-
pulp.
Yeah, without the pulp. Yeah, the same thing. Kinda.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. All right. Well, no,
Very
no,
close.
Don't see. I've never. I have to admit, I haven't like gone into a convenience store to buy a drink in a while. So maybe there's pickle water in there. But is it something you buy, Carlos?
No, absolutely not. I see it and I'm just like,
Okay.
ugh. Like yeah, it's not. It's
Okay.
just I like pickles though,
All
but no, I'm not juggling a juice of pickle, whatever, bottle of pickle. No,
Yeah.
it's not happening.
Okay.
All right, let's see
Okay.
here, friends. Continue tracks, and in about 5 minutes, we will have Engineering the Market starts over at BearBootTraders.com. So if you want to join that, join Jared. Engineering the Market starts in about 4.5 minutes here. Tracks is next. This is up 33%, 250,000 shares traded. Again, low flow sitting at 32 million shares flow, so pretty low float here. Wow, it looks very similar to the one we just saw on the daily. Very, very similar. Popped up a few days ago. Moved up here again today. So First Tracks Biotherapeutics. There it is. I had to check the whole name. I don't like it, Peter. Probably won't be on our list. Anything to add to it?
Yeah, there's no real reason. I mean, they had some analysts give some positive reviews of them late last week, which could cause it. There's in their competitor space. There's some other companies that are doing some interesting things, but there's no direct reason for this to have jumped up. It looks to me like the volume is just what's the actual traded volume this morning, Carlos?
250.
Yeah, so it's just I figured that. Yeah, it's just over our limit here to make the list, but I don't like it.
Yeah, it doesn't look great. All right, friends, let's stop here. Let's go to our feature story today, and then we'll hand it off over to Jared in just a few minutes here. But Eamon, let's go to our feature story and tell us what you got going on for today. Eamon, you might be on mute.
Thank you for letting me know. Yep, I'm back.
Oh, good.
So yeah, SpaceX has an interesting story. It's becoming less interesting, but still many eyes on it. Not because of of a rocket launch, not because of Starlink or Elon Musk. The debate now is about a simple number, $100 per share. Just a quick recap about SpaceX. It went public 6 weeks ago at $135 per share. It quickly reached $225, traded a little bit above it, which turned SpaceX into one of the most valuable companies on Earth. And since then, almost half of that value has disappeared, and the shares closed on Friday around $115 per share. And now Morgan Stanley is asking what the company would actually be worth if a stock falls another $15. And the answer is interesting. Analyst Adam Jonas estimates that at around $100 per share, investors would effectively be assigning no value to SpaceX artificial intelligence business. I mean, in other words, under his model, you would be paying for Starlink, the launch operation, and the other space assets, and receiving the AI business almost for free. I mean, this doesn't mean that the market has officially decided that the SpaceX AI division is just fully worthless, because valuation it's not an exact science. You can change growth estimate, profit margin, or discount rate, and suddenly billions of dollars appear or disappear in a spreadsheet. Wall Street sometimes performs magic with their Excel sheets. But the note still tells us something important about investor psychology. Only a few weeks ago, people were willing to pay almost any price for the combination of rockets, satellites, and artificial intelligence. Today, many investors appear to be heavily discounting the most ambitious parts of SpaceX. And Morgan Stanley is actually one of the bulls. It still has a $300 price target for SpaceX, and more than half of that target depends on future value of AI, including Grok, enterprise software, and eventually computing infrastructure connected to the SpaceX network. So Morgan Stanley's argument is essentially this. The fundamentals have not changed enough to justify the collapse in sentiment. The market is becoming too negative, and if the stock reaches $100, the pessimism may have gone too far. But there is also a second number investors need to know: August 6th. This is when as many as 900 million shares that were restricted could become eligible for sale, right after SpaceX reports its first earnings as a public company. And at today's price, that's somewhere around $100 billion worth of stock. And again, this doesn't mean that all the insiders are going to sell everything that they have, but it still creates something the stock has not faced since the IPO: a much larger potential supply of shares. And the markets do not need everyone to sell. They only need to know that investors or some of the investors could actually do that. And that will create a conflict. And like we said, market does not love conflicts. On one side, Morgan Stanley says the stock is approaching a level where its AI future is being valued at almost nothing, which is still kind of a buy opportunity. On the other side, one of the largest stock unlocks in market history is about to happen. So investors have to decide which force matters more: long-term value or near-term supply. There is also one detail that's worth keeping in mind. Morgan Stanley and several other major banks that helped bring SpaceX public, they now have a bullish rating on the stock. And that does not automatically make their research wrong or right, but it's still important to understand the context. The banks that helped sell the largest IPO in history at $135 are now telling investors that the stock is attractive below this price. So they're still telling you, don't forget about it, buy it, it's a good opportunity. And they might be right, but Wall Street is rarely shy about defending a product that they recently placed on the shelf. So they still need to support it. They need to make up some stories. Again, doesn't mean that they're right or wrong. It doesn't mean that it's a story, but they need to defend a company that just recently went public. We will know what's going to happen on August 6th. And that's it for the featured story.
All right, excellent. Friends, Gary's getting ready to go in chat, so we'll let him do that. We'll catch you guys a little bit later. All right, let's continue here. Let's take a look at our gappers list. And now we start getting into, Peter, some of the bigger names
Sure.
that are on here. SAP, American Airlines, some other ones. So we can start looking at those. Go ahead.
Well, we're skipping right through here this the morning economic data. So
Oh, you got data.
just
Okay.
to let you know,
Yeah.
because it came out at 8:30. And the durable goods and core durable goods are the ones that we're looking at, and then significantly worse than expected, but better than some of the previous numbers. So it came out a lot lower than the forecast. As you can see, durable goods showed a 0.3% growth and core durable 0.6, but the numbers were expected to be a lot higher. So we're seeing sort of I don't know. I mean, we're seeing it lower than anticipated. However, I'm not seeing the market do all that much. I'm struggling here with my platform still. It's so weird. Anyways, never mind. My platform's all messed up here. But yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of market reaction yet. So we'll see if it starts to drop in reaction to this. And remember, that's about it for the day, right? Those are the only numbers that we were looking for. So if the market doesn't react here, well, then it's not gonna. Well, it's just gonna react to whatever news comes out over the course of the day, if any. So anyways, all right, I just wanted to make sure we pointed that out to people.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, so as far as the rest of the list, again, once you start going past some of the top names here, then you start getting everything, right, that we are very familiar with. CoreWeave, you have Oracle, SMCI. I mean, there's just a bunch of stuff on here. A lot of quantum stuff as well this morning. MRVL, Rigetti. I mean, there's just all on here. Hood, Circle of Internet, which many people like. I mean, there's just all on there. Airlines as well. Airlines are doing pretty nice. Not sure if you guys saw the headline from Delta. I'm sorry, not Delta, United. United, are they okay? These guys okay? Let's take a look at United here.
Are they okay? Are you guys okay?
You guys okay? I mean, what's happening? Their CEO, if you guys remember last year, their CEO reached out to American Airlines CEO, for a possible merger, and obviously that didn't even get that far. They just were not interested. And I think just now he's called over the Delta CEO, and then they had a conversation. They're also not that interested, so it's not going anywhere. Not that if they both agreed, the likelihood of this thing getting approved, like a merger with United Airlines and Delta, would never get approved by the board, right? By the business committee, right? It's just not going to happen. They're too big of a giant. But yeah, so I'm wondering, they're okay to keep reaching out to people. I mean, if an airline can barely buy Spirit Airlines, they're not going to let two giants merge. It's just not going to happen. So, but yeah, I want to make sure they're okay. But it looks like they are fine. Their stock looks good. And everybody's doing well. So you do have American Airlines here leading the way this morning with some volume, and they must be doing well with what's going on here. But yeah, Peter, a bunch of stuff on here. I don't know how we're gonna build our list today. I'm not sure what's gonna stick out. Usual suspect like SKHY has been trading very well, so I have probably them on my list. But overall, anything on the gap up that you like this morning, that's gonna be on your list today.
Yeah, it's a good question. I am maybe interested in watching Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers over the weekend came to a mutual agreement with Paramount, which you remember is going to be buying them.
Was Warner Brothers ticker?
Buying them? WBD. WBD is Warner Brothers. So, But anyways, they've mutually agreed to postpone the merger until after this. They've got some sort of antitrust trial that's going on with Paramount, and with respect to, I guess, this merger, and they've agreed to delay it. Now, this has all sorts of implications, of course, in the delay, and including the fact that Paramount, if this goes past September, apparently has to start paying Warner Brothers about $7 million a day for every day that this thing gets delayed. And currently they're thinking this antitrust trial could go until June of 2027. So that's start adding that up. That's some pretty hefty payments going on there. So I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see what happens with all of this. But in the short term, it could mean that the Warner Brothers stock is in play. I don't see much this morning. I was thinking it might be a little bit more in play than it is, but it really hasn't shown much volume and much movement. So it is down about 1.9%. I don't know. Keep an eye on it, see what happens. But other than that, like you mentioned on the gap up list, just to focus on the things that are moving higher, we did have some earnings as we're heading into a bigger earnings week, although it's starting relatively slow so far this morning. AstraZeneca, AZN, had earnings this morning. They beat on top and bottom line, so that was good. I mean, I didn't see anything on this list, Carlos, that we normally trade. The Bank of Hawaii, they had earnings. Well, we don't trade that. Yeah, I think we got to wait till later in the week when the more interesting and more active earnings plays come online. So for the meantime, it looks like semis are doing okay this morning. AMD, Marvell, NVIDIA, Intel, all of these guys. AMD seems to be the one that's, I don't know if it's up the most. Yeah, it's up the most of the ones I was looking at. Well, no, Marvell's up 3%, AMD's up 2%, and NVIDIA's only up 0.6%. So, but yeah, it looks like they're all green today, which is interesting because they certainly were struggling last week, or at least didn't know what the heck to do last week. I mean, just look at that daily chart. Like look how just choppy, like up and down, up and down, up and down. I mean, we always have to keep in mind, if you just zoom out, we are still roughly at the all-time highs, right? I mean, this is the whole all-time high range here. We just can't seem to break through, right, to get higher, and we certainly haven't seen the big drop people were fearing. So one way or the other, it's just sort of oscillating in this range until I don't know what could make this move. We either need to get some really bad global macroeconomic data somewhere, or like what could be good enough to make it higher if all-time record earnings across the entire market, including specific semi stocks, is not enough to move it higher? What will? I'm really at a loss to think of how the semis actually move significantly higher. But I guess we could just keep watching, and I'll keep trading it. I don't mind it when it trades in a range, as long as it gives me the types of signals that I can trade against. Then I'm okay. But it is weird for the stocks, these semi stocks overall.
Yeah, it sure is. I'll definitely watch some of these. I know SKHY has been a favorite to watch for me, so I'll put that on the list and some other one as well. But yeah, guys, a lot on this list. Pick your favorite. There is a ton. MRVL, as Peter mentioned, one of the ones that's leading the way. Quantum is on here as well. Although Quantum, as we mentioned in the past, they have not been trading all that well intraday, right? So I usually end up keeping them off the list. Regatta used to get great volume. We're not seeing that today either. So again, I think nothing to see when it comes to these quantum tickers. CLSK, let's take a look. Yeah, same thing, pretty quiet as well. So they're making the list. They're all gapping up, but they're not looking all that exciting. So we'll come back. We'll pick up some of these here. I am going to add SKHY, which I like. So I'm just going to add a couple of things here. And I'm going to add MRVL, which is another one that can trade very well. I have not traded it recently, but I know that can do pretty nice too. And one that I'm sure is going to be on everybody's radar, we're talking about it here in chat, is Tesla. It is gapping up and hasn't hit the 2%, but man, oh man, this is definitely one that's going to be on my watch list today as it continues to just try to find some support here. So we saw a big gap down last week on Thursday. Friday's another sell-off, making some new lows down to 305-ish. Today gapping up, but already giving some of those gains back in this pre-market session, right? So we'll be adding Tesla to our list. I think there'll be a lot of fun to keep an eye on as we move forward. So, all right, let's see what's gapping down, my friends. So let's get to our gap down list this morning. AAPL is the first one on the list, down 70%. Ouch! Who is getting fired? Capricorn Therapeutics. The math ain't mathing here today, Peter, on this one.
Not for somebody. Yeah, well, you could expect usually on Mondays, again, we normally see more biotechs, but this is a biotech that had a briefing with the FDA, and it didn't go well. Basically, the FDA did not agree with their perspective on some of their Hope 3 drug trial and said that they basically need to terminate its trial status. So that's really bad news for this company. And they staked a lot. They put a lot of money and time behind this thing, and the fact that it's being told to shut her down because it showed no significant improvement over the placebo is really bad news. So. I don't know whether this is going to be tradable or not in either direction, up or down, but yeah, bad news for the company.
Yeah, not good for them as they're dropping here 66%. It is 41 million shares flow, so it's got a nicer flow than some of these lower ones like 1.2, 5.4, whatever. But again, how tradable is going to be, I don't know. Usually those type of stocks and tickers are very hard to trade with that catalyst. Next one on here is MPLT, is MapLight Therapeutics. Again, it's Monday, so a lot of these companies coming in here down 70% as well, 61.9 to be exact. This one also getting chopped as well, Peter. So not looking so good here. Less volume, only 481,000 shares traded. Flow of 18.6.
Oh yeah, MapLight, like you said, MapLight Therapeutics. Another situation where they had, in this case, it's a schizophrenia drug that it was reported to have met its endpoint, and it's what they call the primary endpoint, meaning that it actually delivered the benefits expected. But the market doesn't seem to be buying it. This is a Zephyr trial, anyways, of something with a very technical clinical name here. Again, the company is reporting that it met its endpoint and did well, but as we can see, the market doesn't seem convinced. So, not sure what to make of that, other than the stock is certainly gapping down. Somebody feels that they know better than, and they're not buying the company hype. So,
yeah, they definitely are not. So, all right, this morning doesn't look good. I'm not adding it to the list. Another one making its way over here is going to be BP. So BP right now, it is down 3.5, 257,000 shares traded. You can see the daily here. We've been getting a lot of movement with obviously oil prices and everything else. But again, usually not tradable. Usually not a stock that trades well during the intraday. With some news, they can move. But usually there are other better energy plays that you can take advantage of. So won't be looking at this one today, Peter, unless you have anything to add. I'm going to pass on this.
Well, obviously it's going to be moving with the oil news out of the Mideast. Yeah, we don't normally trade the oil stocks. They're tough to trade. I don't know why they don't trade better. You think, with all the attention, especially on oil and that they'd be good. I remember there was Oxy was the one that we traded that actually did trade well over when the pandemic hit. But other than that, we've never really seen a good trading oil stock, which is a shame. But a shame for us. But anyways, yeah, I don't think it's going to be tradable today. They aren't usually.
Yep. Agreed. All right, let's that's all we have, guys. That is an entire gap up and down list brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. Again, I am going to add some stuff on here that we haven't looked at yet, but for the most part, that's all we have, Peter. Anything gapping down that might not be on this list that you like this morning?
Yeah, a surprising amount of stuff in the green. SpaceX is gapping down. It's down about 1.6% and closed last week towards the all-time lows. Remember, we still don't have a lot of history. It's still, pretty new out there. And the fact that we're trading at $113 right now, oof, we're it's not below where it was late last week, Thursday, Friday, right? As you can see, it was threatening that $110 level, but managed to hold. Will it hold again today? Don't know. We're gapping down, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on it for sure. So that's definitely one red stock that I'm going to be watching. But the limited list, Carlos, because I said most things are gapping up. I'm not convinced they're going to continue to go higher, by the way, once the opening bell rings. But for now, that's where we're at.
Yeah, agree. SpaceX treated us very well last week, back-to-back shorts on it. Again, it's just been trading very, very well. A lot of weakness. So we'll see what happens today. Already down 1.7 2.1 million shares trade as it tries to retest some of the recent lows, which is now 111.41. So, or did we go lower? Did we go lower? Oh, we did. Take that back. We
Last
did.
week,
We went down
yeah,
to
we went
last week 110.
110, like 20 or 30, something like that.
Yeah, 110.24 is what I have. It could be 30, but yeah, we'll see what it does here as it loses some ground into the pre-market session. So on my list for sure, looking pretty good. All right, friends, that is all we have right now for my list. I actually like the way my list is getting built up here. So SKHY, Marvell, Tesla, and SpaceX, and then we'll see what else we can add on here. And EDBL, which is our popcorn ticker for the day. Contract with Walmart. How are they doing here? Are they holding up? They're trying to hold up. But this is usually what it looks like, right? You get the initial news, initial pop, and then we'll see if they can actually hold on to this news. Again, we see many companies do deal with Walmart and not really take off. BYD and some other ones. So we'll see. We'll see if this is going to be a difference maker for the pickle company. I'm in their Instagram. I'm just looking at the kind of stuff they put in here. Look at this, Peter. I think that is the way you probably, drink pickle juice. It's just right out of the pickle jar. So.
I guess there's people that, that's like the ultimate electrolyte drink, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you're getting all the salt and brine and I don't know, but it's all vinegar, right? I can't do that, man. That's too much for me.
Yeah.
You guys can have, my wife will do that every once in a while. She's like, she'll just, but that's usually when we're done, the pickles but not for me. No, thank you.
Not for you. There you go.
Put it in my Caesar. I just saw that. You can put it in my Caesar. Now, you guys don't do Caesars in the U.S., eh?
Like Caesar salad?
No, a Caesar is a drink. Like a Caesar is a
what is a Caesar?
Is a good Bloody Mary. Oh, I'm gonna get some people angry with that. So,
is this a Caesar
in the
here?
U.S. In the U.S. you guys like to make Bloody Marys.
Yes.
In Canada, we make Caesars because instead of tomato juice, we use clamato juice, which is like clam juice. So anyway,
why?
But it's much more flavorful.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah, much better. You want a Caesar? Don't order a Bloody Mary. They're boring, but the Caesars are good, especially when they do the pickle juice. And anyways, so
okay, look at that. Learn something new. I mean, Bloody Mary is not what I go to the bar to order anyway, but good to know. Good to know.
Okay.
I'll try that in my local Irish bar, see what kind of looks like it. All right, here we go. I think we're set, man. Let's go to the chat and see what they like. Actually, 8:50. Let's do this. Let's go to one of my favorite parts of the segment of the show. Is going to be the fun fact.
Fun fact.
Let's go to Eamon for a fun fact, and then we'll dive back to you guys. See what you guys like this morning.
Yeah, you guys are talking about all these weird drinks, and I'm here on the other half of Russia, and the only drink I know about is vodka. So I cannot participate in that.
This makes it, you know what? But Eamon, that's good. You keep it simple, straightforward, and clean. There's none of this mixing around. Just straight vodka, and you're good to go. I like it.
Exactly. Anyway, back to the fun fact of the day. Well, here is something that many people did not expect. The World Cup just moved the US economic data. S&P Global's latest survey showed that the American business activity grew a lot, and it grew at its fastest pace in 8 months. And one of the reasons was increased spending connected to the World Cup. People traveled, hotels filled the rooms, bars and restaurants served more customers, advertising increased, and streaming audience grew. And that's especially interesting because the improvement came during a month filled with expensive oil, new tariffs, and a major semiconductor sell-off. It's a useful reminder that the economy is not just interest rates or factories, enormous data centers. It's also millions of people going out, traveling, watching football together, and enjoying their time. And speaking of enormous numbers, this may be the most important 48 hours period of the earnings season. Microsoft and Meta will be reporting on Wednesday. Apple and Amazon will be reporting on Thursday. And together, these four companies, they represent somewhere around 17% of the entire S&P 500. So almost 1/5 of the index is about to report into evenings. And that is important because if you remember what happened last Thursday, the Magnificent Seven lost nearly around $1 trillion in market value in a single day when investors were worried about the cost of AI. This week, we will see whether some of that spending converted into actual profits or not. This week, we'll be having around 158 S&P 500 companies reporting, but realistically, those four companies may decide whether the market is going to close this week in the green or in the red. And now for today's in history lesson. On July 27, 1953, the Korean Armistice Agreement was signed. At 10 p.m. that evening, the shooting stopped after 3 years of war, but the agreement was not a peace treaty. It was just a military pause designed to create a time for a permanent political settlement. Now, that settlement never came. So the peace negotiations failed the following year. And technically, if you think about it, North Korea and South Korea are still remaining at war today. So one of the longest periods without active fighting in the modern history began as something everyone expected to be temporary. And that feels relevant slightly because the United States and Iran stopped attacking one another over the weekend. There is no peace agreement. They just US stopped shooting Iran, Iran stopped shooting the US, and some hopes that there could be some diplomatic efforts in Oman are rising right now. Markets are usually celebrating the pause, not the agreement. You see oil is failing, you see techs gapping up, and the reaction makes sense because fewer missiles are always better than more missiles. But history reminds us that stopping the shooting and solving the conflict are two very different achievements. So for now, markets are celebrating the pause, and we can see that looking at oil price, at market gapping up. So let's keep celebrating until the next missile comes in play. That's it, guys, for the fun fact for the day. I'll be back at 11 a.m. with Kyle and leaving you with Peter and Carlos for the rest of the show. See you guys.
Just before you leave, though.
Yep.
Before you leave, Eamon, just because you guys are saying you don't know about these drinks, if you've never seen an actual Canadian Caesar, a properly made Canadian Caesar is an entire meal in a drink. I just want you to know. So I don't know if you've got my screen going on there, Carlos.
Wait,
but a
that's
proper,
it?
a really good Caesar
No.
will have
no.
it has bacon in it. Come on, man.
No.
Like, how can
Hell
you
no.
not like a drink that's got a strip
Hell
of
no.
bacon, some celery, it's got a pickles and olives at the top? Like, it's fantastic.
That looks heavy.
It is
Yeah,
awesome.
I don't know about that.
No,
I was searching the top drinks in Russia, and they keep it very clean, man. Very clean. Is vodka or tea? That's it.
But
I mean,
it's very simple.
Simple.
You know?
And even plain black tea without sugar.
And then this I guess is more rural areas. They got the samagang, which is I guess a homemade one, and now beer is starting to get a little
Samagan is vodka.
It.
It's a homemade vodka. Samagan is
Homemade
homemade vodka. So it's still vodka.
Still vodka.
It's vodka made in a boot.
Yeah.
It's still vodka. It's still straightforward.
Okay.
Not even water's making the list here. Water's like number 10 or something. I don't know, but there you go.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. Okay. Well, then all more Caesars for me then. All right. Never mind.
Now, Peter, they don't all come like this, right? You could get one plain without the bacon, without the lettuce sticking out like that.
Yeah. Yes. Like any drink, you can get it. But I mean, a good one will be served sort of like this. But anyway.
You saw it here first.
If you've never tried one, as long as you don't mind, if you like a Bloody Mary, I suggest go try a Caesar at some point. Come to Canada, have a proper Caesar. You should love it. Anyways.
Jeff Trades agrees with you. He likes the bacon. He's telling me to let you cook. You're definitely cooking with this drink. You're definitely cooking. All right, guys. All right, let's go to you guys. Right now, our list looking pretty good so far this morning. SKHY, MRVL, Tesla, SpaceX was awesome last week. Let's hope that continues. I don't know if we need to add anything else. Maybe NVDA or AMD, but you know what? Let me go to the chat, see what you guys like this morning. Peter, cut in if you wanted me to look at anything specific. But I see CCL is being mentioned. What is CCL up to? I think it'll just move with the airlines. I don't know if it's anything spectacular where they clearly on Friday we haven't seen CCL move like this, but look at it Friday. Friday had a nice day actually, going from 25 all the way to almost 27. That's pretty decent. So again, airlines looking good. I know Delta reported some good numbers. They also traded well. last week. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure they're going to be in play today. So keeping them off the list for right now.
Yeah, you never know with these things. I mean, there's a lot of reactivity, right, because of oil prices going on with airlines and cruise lines, because of course they're very much impacted by the cost of oil, the cost of gas.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but it's all speculative. So, as much as they go up, they go down as the speculation changes. Because I mean, again, it's been how many? Like it's what 50 times now in the last several months where this war has been on again, off again. So it's who knows what's going to happen next.
Yeah. People are traveling. People are traveling. They have not slowed down.
That's
So
true.
yeah, people are traveling. So all right, let's see here. Next now, Service Now is on the list here, and in this one at the moment we are up 2.3, 481,000 shares traded. It's a hit or miss. We know this can trade well. The last couple of days, last week, you saw some really nice movement out of it, especially to the downside, right? Some big runs here throughout the day. Did recover a little bit on Friday. I didn't see how it traded Friday. Let's take a look here. Friday it did get moving. Wasn't pretty at the market open though. Very choppy until it finally started getting into some kind of trend after 11 a.m. But for the most part, had a rough time out of the gates. Today, it's a hit or miss. You know what? I can put it on a secondary. We can always come back to it. But not sure. You know what? I'll keep it off. I have you guys here to call it off. You guys see something great, let me know. Apple, yes, I do want to have Apple on the list. Apple doing its usual pre-market, quietness, right? This is very quiet. 478,000 shares traded, not doing anything. But you look at this daily, and look how explosive this has been all of July, really. So prior to July, you had the drop here. Kicking into July, had a couple of really big days, some pullbacks, but some very controlled pullbacks, followed by another push towards their all-time highs. So I think Apple is a must. Whether I'm going to have it on my primary list or not, I am not sure, but I think it's definitely one to keep an eye on. You know what? We got space. We got space next to space to put Apple. So next to SpaceX. So
space.
So let's do that. Let's put it right on here. I think Apple's data looks great, Peter. I think you will agree. It has some better trading in the last month.
Yeah, and Apple's just been doing this weird thing where it continues to go the opposite direction. If the market's going up, Apple's going down, and vice versa. So we saw that happen again late last week, Thursday and Friday. So yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I always have Apple on one of my charts. You got to keep an eye on it because you just never know when it's going to have some fun, when it's going to move.
Yeah. Yep, agreed. I see you guys throwing out Oracle. I see Oracle. I see SAP. They're all on the list as well today. And man, look at the daily on Oracle. It's just been getting just hammered, and it continues. A big down day on Friday, and today we're pulling up a little bit here, just trying to find some support. So we are up 2.5, but man, it has not been pretty for them on the bigger picture. I think it's a good one. It can trade well. At times, I'm going to add it to the secondary list. Let's see how it looks a little bit later. CCL we did look at. IBM has been one that's been making our list as well, and it looks like they found some support down here, right? And it's actually where they came from prior to the big spike up. Just around this area is where they were hanging out before the nice spike and then the huge drop, right? So they might just kind of settle into that space and just hang out there. Man, once you look at the chart for IBM going back to 2024, it has had a lot of very deep spikes and drops here. Like, look at this. Look at this. Their range is wild, man.
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually pretty big for what is typically has been a very stable company in the market, right? You got to remember this is one of the oldest publicly traded technology stocks. So, yeah, it's been a lot more. I mean, if you sort of zoom out for decades, you'll see this is extraordinarily volatile for what IBM typically has done.
Yeah, this is what we're used to. This kind of slowly higher and higher, but again, 2025. I don't know what took place, and you can see how deep and high these valleys and lows are. But yeah, Peter, you were saying?
I was just going to say, if I could be cynical, it's not exactly a rant, but interesting that there was an article this morning that IBM was named a founding member of NVIDIA's new Open Source AI Alliance. So this alliance is supposed to be major technology and cybersecurity companies that are going to get together to create a suite of open source tools to help fight AI powered cyber attacks. So, Carlos, isn't it beautiful? This is like, look, you know how if you go into YouTube, hey, they'll give you the tool, but if you then they sell ads so that you're the product, and then they'll make you pay to not see the ads. Just like you go to a streaming service. You go to a streaming service and you pay for the streaming service, and then they get advertisers to pay for ads on the streaming service. Prime is doing this a lot. And then they get you to pay extra if you don't want to see the ads.
Right.
I just
Yep.
that drives me nuts, right? So, but anyways, that's the commercial world and the way it works. So it's ironic to me that NVIDIA is saying, "Hey, we're helping build AI, and we're going to enable a brilliant AI future." But let's create an alliance to help protect you from the AI that we're creating because we're not quite sure how to do it. So let's all get together and figure out because we're creating stuff that is going to run amok and make your life a hell. So let's put together this open AI alliance that'll help prevent the cyber attacks that we're helping create.
That's
Anyways.
exactly what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, it's I mean, that's very cynical of me, but that is sort of how it's working. So, anyways, I just find that this is I don't know, this whole AI thing. It's again, this is Peter's latest segment of this is how we die because I mean, I'm still convinced the robot overlords are going to take us out because we're already building AI tools. I mean, remember last week's story, everybody, when they put an AI in a sandbox and said, "Hey, go solve this problem." And the AI said, "You know what? I'm not sure." Well, we don't know what it said, but it said, "I know the best way to solve the problem. I'm going to break out of the sandbox, hack into the account of the person that created the sandbox, and just steal the answers." I love it.
Huh?
So
Huh?
the AI is already outsmarting us at every turn, and these are everybody admits this is sort of just the junior AI, right? This is the unintelligent ones. Wait until they come fully online. We don't have a hope. But
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah. It's scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. All right, friends. I like my list. Seeing what else you guys like here over in the chat. Dell, QBTS, Firebase, Clay, QBTS, and the other quantum stuff. Again, for me, they have not been great intraday trading stocks, right? So, I've been keeping them off the list. I know they're making a lot of noise and probably could be good tradable stocks. So, if you have the space, watch it. But for me personally, I'm sorry, I'm looking at quantum on the bottom screen here. Yeah, they have not been awesome. So that's the reason why I have not put them on my list. They're all over the gappers list today, by the way. If you look at tradingterminal.com, they are all over the gappers list. QBTS leading the way, and then the rest are on here. Rigetti, who else we have? I saw the rest down here too. CRSK. So yeah, they're all over this list. So Mara. Actually, Mara is something different, but yeah, they're MSTR is on here. Mara, MSTR, Hood. So we have Bitcoin as well on here. So yeah, they have not been awesome, man. So that's the reason why I've been keeping them off. I'm trying to see. Look at the daily on QBTS. Let's look at the intraday. This is Friday, so it did get a nice little drop Friday, but so many things traded well Friday. The day before that, this would have been Thursday. Yeah, man. They haven't been great, but again, they got volume. QBTS 1.6 million shares traded. Could be the day today. Won't be on my list, but definitely one you could take a look at. Dell. Dell's another one that is pretty quiet right now. Not much going on, but it's another one that actually can trade well. Yeah, on Friday, the action was horrible at the market open. They get much better later in the day after 11:30 or so. They start trading a little bit nicer, but the market open for Dell is usually not great. So I usually keep it off my list. Same thing here. Go back to Thursday. Same thing. Just very choppy. Then it gets a little bit better. So I think for opening stock is not ideal. Intel, on the other hand, I think it's a great stock for those that can trade it well. So Intel can move very nicely, has proven to do very well. So if you like Intel, definitely put it on your list already. 3.3 million shares trade. So tons of volume on Intel. If you look at the daily, what did I do? Shift tab. There we go. If you look at the daily, they've been, once in a while they get some really nice, good trading days. You can see all of these big moves here. Friday was another one where it actually sold off very nice. So again, Intel's one that if you're interested in, you can have on deck as well. But I think this will be my list for today. I think I like the way things are setting up. And with that, friends, we'll go over to bearabletraders.com. So head over to bearabletraders.com. You click on webinars at the top here. And what this will do is give you everything that's scheduled for this week. You can scroll down and see Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday into Friday of everything we have lined up for you. Today is Monday. We'll focus on what's happening today as we kick off this week.
Yeah, and we'll come back to a couple of your stock questions after we do this. So at Bearable Traders, like Carlos said, we have a significant number of events that happen every single week. On Mondays, we like to focus on the new traders that join over the weekend and they want to sort of get set up and started in the community. 2 different sessions for you today, starting at noon with Kyle, who's going to talk about the DOS Trader Pro setup. And maybe I need to go to that because I've been struggling all morning with my setup. It's been, look, it's a very functional tool, but it's also very complex. There's so many settings.
Yeah.
It's so configurable that it's good to get some help with it. And frankly, for me, it's been years, literally, since I've had to configure a lot of these things. So, you forget how to do it because last time I did it was years ago. So anyway, maybe I'll be joining Kyle at noon, and you should too. If it's available to all membership classes, it doesn't matter as long as you're a Bearable Traders member, you can go to that. So that's at noon in the I assume that's in the onboarding room, and then also in the onboarding room we have the new members onboarding session. That is our signature event for the day. Carlos leads that. That's for all new members or anybody who just wants to sort of get up to speed quickly on how to take full advantage of your membership and get started in trading. He'll go through sort of not only the basics of how to trade, but everything that you need to know about the Bearable trading community. So that's at 8 p.m. tonight. So noon and 8 are those 2 sessions. If you want to be a member and you're not yet, just go to bearabletraders.com and you can find the information and sign up for any one of the membership classes, and you can attend those sessions. Do it now, and you can be there for noon, and you can be there for 8 o'clock. So it's a great thing to go do. You can see we've got a number of different packages depending on what you're looking to get involved in. So with that, yes, we had a couple of questions. In the AAOI, I see somebody's asking about that. I mean, as a semi, it just typically doesn't get enough volume to be a smooth trader. It's a tough one, so I usually avoid it just because the volume is usually too low. And then somebody's asking about UVXY. Oh, I mean, we certainly have looked at that in the past. I can't say that. I don't think I've ever traded it. I mean, who knows? Over the years, I might have tried once or twice, but no, it's not a regular thing that I even look at or actively trade. Nothing wrong with it, but just know it's on the American Stock Exchange, which means your fees are going to be a little bit higher if you're using a typical platform. But if you want to use it as sort of a directional barometer for the markets, by all means. But I don't actively trade that one. And Carlos, I don't think you do either. I've never heard you say that.
I traded it once years ago. I remember that because this is the VIX, whatever. And but it's not something I put on my list. Yeah, it's about the index. So again, just be careful with it. Like anything, this indexes can be a little trickier to trade. So not something I put on my watch list though. All right, friends, we are all good to go here. My watch list so far: Sky, SKHY, MRVL, Tesla, SpaceX, and Apple. Secondary list: Oracle, IBM, and EDBL. We'll see if that low flow holds here. It is holding right now. So it did pop up here up to like 160 at one point, 100 and maybe 70. And now it's trying to hold here up 130, trying to hold $7 at the moment. And let's see again, if you guys missed it, this has a contract with Walmart, to get into their stores, and we'll see how that plays out. Get in bed with the giants like that, and this can be life-changing for your company if it does well. So,
okay,
all right.
I mean, 16 million shares. They normally trade 2, so they're already 8 times their average daily volume. So, it's definitely a busy day. Just be careful. Don't make the assumption that they're going to continue to go higher. They could very well. I mean, look at the stock. There's lots of room for it to pop higher. I just wait for the price action to give you some indication.
Yeah. And we'll see how they make out here. All right. Let's see what else.
I have a I have a question, Carlos, that I like to ask you a lot.
Yeah.
Can you guess what the question is?
Oh boy. No, I'm gonna do it right now.
Okay. There you go. You know.
I'm gonna do it
I don't
right
even have
now.
to ask you anymore.
I know exactly what it is. I just did. Just did. Oh boy. You know what? You set everything up. You're clicking here, opening this, looking at tickers, doing that, and you forget to hit the like button. I forgot. I hit it now.
Yeah.
And I'm sure many of you forgot. And this is why we remind you, because if it happens to me, it probably, and I'm here running the show, right? And it happens to me and you, Peter, so it can happen to you as well. So hit that thumbs up. Don't be a non-thumbs upper. A non-thumbs upper. What the heck?
A non-thumbs upper.
Yeah, don't be
That's,
that, you know. be a support to the channel, guys. Really appreciate it. It does help out the channel a ton. So appreciate those thumbs up. And if we get 500, we do a free giveaway of a funded account, right? Funded account with TradingTerminal.com. You get access to $50,000 of buying power to try and be profitable for 90 days. So more rules on TradingTerminal.com and how that works. But we get to 500 likes, we'll run that funded account giveaway right here for everyone. So definitely hit that thumbs up. Let's get the go today. We'd love to give it away first thing this week, right? We'll love to give it away this Monday if we can. All right.
Somebody's asking where the X feed is. I just had to go check. Yeah, it's here. It's all good.
Is there?
It's working.
Yeah, I set it up. Good.
Yeah.
X is weird, man. X is so weird with their feed, but they have some features that I love. And then they have some stuff that I'm like, oh, this is just retarded, right? But X is just weird, man. It really is.
Can we say that? I don't think we can say that. That
what? We can't say what?
Anyways,
X is weird?
mind. No.
Oh, okay. What did I say? Oh boy, did I say something wrong?
Oh, you know.
What did I say? I'm gonna have to go back to the replay.
It's all good. We can move on.
Okay. All right.
People are sensitive these days.
Oh boy! Did I offend somebody? Did I offend somebody? I'm sorry if I did.
Well, you know,
I don't know what I said.
You never know.
I'm trying to think about what I said now, Peter.
See, sometimes you're just talking. It's just.
I am just talking. See, but if this happens to me, can you imagine people that are live all day, like this broadcast? It can happen to them too. They be saying some stuff. I'm like, whoa. When you watch those highlights, you see them say like, oh man, you shouldn't have said that. That came out the wrong way. It happens, man. It happens. All right, let's continue here. What do we have? Let's see our chat room. I gotta log in to make sure I can see what Andrew's trading and the rest of the team. So we'll do that. But we have some time, Peter. So any rants?
Well, apparently, according to YouTube, it thinks you can't say it because it's blocking everything. It's blocking this whole conversation thread. So.
Oh, you said. Oh, I said it's retard. Oh, I mean, I say it again. Okay, is that a bad word? Yeah, I guess that is a bad word. Yeah, could go. Yeah, could go wrong.
I don't
know.
Go wrong. It's one of those
I grew up in the
'90s.
Yeah, I grew up in the '90s, so that was not a thing. But yeah, I could see that. You know, and it's all about the environment, right? Like you won't walk into a hospital and call kids that, right? You don't do that. That's wrong. That's immoral. You should go straight to hell if you do that. But if I'm with my friends. If I'm with my friends and one of my good friends does something that is so out of control, I am going to call him that. I'm like, dude, you are whatever. You know, my friends, right? My close friends, family members, I will call them that right away. Again, I won't go into a kid's hospital and say that. That's like saying bomb on an airplane. You don't do that.
Wow.
But, you know, it's just what it is, right? Environment matters.
There's a lot of room in between there that
the environment matters,
okay.
Peter. It's all about the environment. The environment matters. There are things that you will say in the locker room with your friends, with your good buddies. I'm talking about good buddies that you're not gonna say in a corporate office, right? It's just what it is, you know. And we all have those, and that's what it is. Whether you like it or not, that's what it is. But yeah, I agree. That's not a word I should be saying on YouTube. It's a family-friendly show. We try to keep it that way. All right, let's see here. Let's continue, friends. I am going to put some levels in place. We'll start at SKHY, which I keep calling Sky, but it's not. It is SK Hynix. But let's see what we got going on here. This one's easy to do levels in because we're surrounded. I'm not even going to read the comics. I bet there's some funny stuff there. And I want to get through this without laughing first. Let's see. 160.10 is the low of the pre-market. The high is 164.72. So I'm going to mark that there. And then you're surrounded by the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. So pretty good stuff there. I don't think you need to add anything else for SKHY. And this is one I keep saying this. This is one of those IPOs that has managed to kind of, not do the craziness that SpaceX did, right? SpaceX went all the way up here and then found itself now well below its IPO open price that day, right? 150 something, below their 135. This one is just kind of keeping cool. So I don't know. Could this be one that actually holds above the opening price long term, right? I mean, they're opening up in a great time for what they do. They do chips or memory. What do they focus on, Peter? I forget the actual. Is it?
No, it's a chip company. It's a chip,
but like memories, memory chips, or
no. I think they make.
Like
that's a
GPUs?
good question, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They could do both. I mean, they could. For all we know, they could do both. But wonder what their
Yeah.
core business is here.
As far as I know, it's just it's like big like CPU chip manufacturing.
Mhm.
But let's see, what about us? What do they do? But interesting to what you were saying though. I was just counting the days. So this would be the 11th trading day for SK Hynix, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12th day. If you look at SpaceX, by the 12th day, they still hadn't gone below their IPO price. So it is actually a similar pattern. We're just
True.
we're just a couple of weeks ahead on SpaceX than we are on SK Hynix. So they could follow that same route. It's not inconceivable.
Yeah.
But
The one thing though that we didn't get on SK Hynix is that we didn't get that pop, Peter. That crazy pop, right? And then the drop and the sell off. So that could have an
True.
effect on it, I think,
True.
right? You didn't get that initial, this is going to the moon, and then the big drop. So I don't know. Let's see. So I like it. We'll keep an eye on it here. Those are your levels surrounded by the highs and lows. So we'll see how this IPO looks a little bit later as we move forward here. Next one is MRVL. It's catching up with the
You're
comments.
actually right, Carlos.
Yeah.
They primarily make memory chips.
It's memory. Okay.
But they're looking to evolve from a memory supplier to a full stack AI memory creator, whatever that means. Anyways, memory.
Isn't that
chips.
the same thing?
So
Same thing.
No, hey.
Oh God, it's the same thing. But yeah, I get it. You got to have AI memory enhanced there. That's gonna make a difference. Someone's saying they report tomorrow. Oh, this will be good. Really? They report so
Really?
fast? You sure?
Really? Okay, hold on a sec. Let's find
You
that.
found the Pla. He's a good member of ours, so I give him some credit to his comment. That'd be awesome if they report tomorrow. We'd love to see how.
Wow, yeah, they do. After the close.
Oh.
Well, late tomorrow night, 7:00 tomorrow night. Weird. Okay, so it won't be tradable, but so we got to look for it Wednesday morning. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Wednesday morning show. That'll be an interesting show for me.
Yeah, good point. Christopher says SKHY is not really an IPO. It has been listed in Korea for a long time. It's just additional listing in the US. You know what? That could play a part into it. It's a good point.
Yeah.
I could play a part into not falling off the face of the earth. And it
Yeah,
makes
that
sense
is-
why they're doing the report so quickly, because usually you got some time to do a report, right? I would think.
Right. They're just on their regular reporting schedule, I imagine. They just
Yeah.
added the whatever, reports or reporting requirements that the US market has. And that is actually a very good point. Yes, it's an IPO to us because it's newly available on the North American markets. But yes, I mean this company has been around for since 1983. So
Wow.
they've been that's when their semiconductor business began. I think the company was actually founded before that, but anyways, they've been around for a very long time. So, but it's just new to the North American markets, and yeah, that means that there is a lot more history, right, and background on it than there would be on a SpaceX. So
Yeah. All right, let's see it here. Next is Marvio. You guys are great. The comments I love it. Yeah, if you see me gone for a couple of weeks, you know what happened. I got canceled. MRVL. Here we are. High of the pre-market is going to be 202.56. The bottom is going to be 198.64. And once you do that, you're surrounded by the highs and lows of the last two trading days. I do like the way this stock trades. I think it can move well. I think it can get decent volume. It's not great volume, but it's decent. But I like the price action. Like even with volume not being so high, the price action is really nice, and I do enjoy that. So we'll have it on the list here. And the few times that I have traded it, it has treated us very, very well. Like it's been really nice, really clean. So hopefully, if we do take a stab at it, that continues. Here's Tesla, by the way, big drop on Thursday, sell off on Friday. Today, trying to find some support, some breathing room to the upside. We are up 1.1, 318.25 is the high. Your low is going to be down at 315. It's your pre-market low, and if you look at the daily, it's just surrounded by the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. I think this looks interesting, and we'll see. I mean, we haven't been down here since 2025 August, about exactly a year ago. Exactly a year ago, I think it's the last time we were down here, maybe 11 months or so. But nevertheless, it's we'll see how it does here as it's trying to find some support after the recent sell-offs here have been happening with Tesla. Let's go to SpaceX, and we talked a lot about this one already, so you guys know what's going on. I'm just going to mark down the high and the low of the pre-market. That's all you really need. The low is 112.75, and the high is over 116.13. You don't need to add anything else. You do have your highs and lows for the last 2 trading days, and as we mentioned earlier, this one, a big spike up when it IPO'd, and then since then has kind of dwindled down and all the way down to as far as 110 and change in the last couple of days, trading days. So like that one, last one but not least is going to be Apple. Apple continues to just smash into their all-time highs. They're doing that today. Did we pass it? Did we pass the all-time highs today? I'm not sure what it was. It's not listed here for me. We might have
all-time highs.
335.43 is what I have in the pre-market today. 335.33.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if in the we might have been higher in the pre-market a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, we're definitely in that territory.
We're definitely in that range. So no levels above that. And then towards the bottom, guys, I'm just going to mark down 329.61. I think that's all you really need on Apple, and we'll see. Pretty quiet pre-market action, but this is what Apple does. Their pre-market action is very quiet, and I'll show you an example. Here is on Friday. Very, very quiet, not doing a whole lot. Market opens, and it just takes off. I mean, just look at that. Very quiet pre-market action, and then just completely takes off. One of the better trading stocks on a Friday. So just awesome. So worth watching. I'll have them on my list this morning. And as far as levels, you don't need to put a whole lot on there. Just the high of the pre-market and pretty much 329.61. All right, Peter, about less than 7 minutes to the market open. What is our team watching over on the chat as we get ready for the bell?
All right, let's take a look. And it's going to be a slow morning. We have a lot of people traveling or on vacation. Mike says he's just going to be watching the futures contracts that he likes to put an eye on, the MESU 6. Kyle, who will be here with us a little bit later, is going to be watching Intel, SpaceX, and Oracle. Brian, he's only in the room for a couple of minutes, so he doesn't have a list because he's not planning to trade the open. I think he's got to get to the airport. He said he was traveling. Heading to Toronto, if I recall, and that's all I got so far. For me, I think I told you guys I'm going to keep an eye on Warner Brothers. I don't really think it's going to do anything, but just in case, I've got some space. I'll put it on there. Primarily, though, I'll be watching SK Hynix. I'll be watching Tesla. I'll be watching Apple and SpaceX and AMD. So we'll see amongst those what moves, and it may be some other stuff. We'll find out together. So, that's it. That's our list so far. You can see Carlos's list at the bottom of the screen. And yeah, whatever you pick, let's trade smart here this morning. It's a Monday. We got a full week of trading ahead of us. There's no need to rush anything. And I'm a little skeptical about the market holding on to these gains after the opening bell. We could go higher, but I'm getting ready in case there's a pullback to see if I can take advantage of the trading opportunities. So
yes, absolutely. Okay, we're set, guys. Market. I'm just checking, guys. Market Atlas is working for me. I don't see any issues. I just loaded it up.
Yeah.
So please try again. You can load the charts. Oh, okay, so the charts. Let me go to the charts just to make sure. Simulator. Yeah, it's loading too, guys. So not sure what's going on. Charts are loading for me as well, with no issues here. So we're looking good. Daily, there it is. Yeah, no problem at all here. All right, guys, so give it a shot. Hopefully it's back up and running for you. Again, I never saw it down. So it looks good. Did anyone mention the single or stock futures market opening? Well, we don't trade futures, but which one are you looking at today? What are you looking at as far as futures? What do you like? That'll be more of a Mike. Mike comment. Mike does trade futures, but I normally don't. Not normally. I don't trade futures at all. All right, let's close this over here. Let's get our stuff ready, guys, as we're gearing up to the market open. I have not tried futures before, but Mike is converting everyone. Mike is slowly converting, starting with Andrew. He's converting people into futures traders. So he's definitely doing well with that. All right, let's see. Yes, you found the plot. As we get ready, it's 3 minutes to the market open, friends. Get your affairs in orders, and let's get ready for this market open. So get your affairs in order. Absolutely.
You found the plot. Is that sort of like let's get ready to rumble?
Yeah,
Is that how
right.
you hear it? Is that how you hear it every time?
I guess it's how people hear it. Yeah. Let's get ready to go.
We've got our own theme song. We don't need that one.
Yes. All right.
Wow. Tesla's dropping here in a couple of minutes right
Single
before
stock
the open.
futures, the new ones like Tesla, NVDA are soon. What? I never heard about this. Single stock futures, the new ones like Tesla and NVIDIA are soon 24-hour futures. Now, I mean, I heard of them making equities 24 hours, but so what are you saying is that Tesla's going to have like a Tesla / TS for futures trading 24 hours? That's wild, man. I hope not. But
wow. Nico, not a fan. See ya, Nico. Later. Okay.
He's a fan. He's still here. He hit the like button. He's just having a rough day. He's a fan.
It happens. All right. Wow. Like Tesla's still going all the way back down to Friday's close here. So I don't know. Did something happen? Interesting. Look at Apple.
Yeah.
Opposite direction. Opposite.
Yes.
Opposite.
Yeah.
It's just
man, look at Tesla.
every time,
What are
man.
you
Apple.
doing?
Always got to go the other way.
Why Tesla's got to move like that now? That could be good, actually.
Yeah.
Putting my
Never
tickers
know.
together, friends. We'll be ready to rock and roll. SpaceX.
Okay.
Under a minute.
1 minute. 1 minute to go. My affairs are in order. Carlos, I went back to my old version of DOS. I managed to get it to open. And because it's funny, you know what the funny thing is? I must really be getting old because I am so used to looking at what I'm used to looking at that the new version, it didn't, because I wasn't able to automatically upload it, it didn't port over all my my settings. And the fonts were different. And just having a different font was messing with my head. I could not handle it. So I'm going to have to spend some time working, to reset all these fonts to what I expect, and I can't seem to carry them over, so I have to go find all these settings again. When do you change font settings? Like once you get it the way you like, I haven't changed it in, oh my God, without exaggeration, it's probably been 5 or 6 years, but since I've touched them. So, all right,
I'm not
3
looking
seconds.
forward to that update. That's for sure.
Here we go.
All right, here we go, friends. Let's get it done. All right, let's see where the action is, friends.
Tesla's definitely getting action here.
Tesla's feeling the weakness. SpaceX right now.
Yeah.
My last 2 trades have been SpaceX short. I don't want to start a trend here, but man, they have done very, very well. Let's see what SpaceX does here. Tesla.
Andrew's having the same problems with his DAS platform, so he obviously had
Oh man, am I gonna have that issue when I upgrade later?
I think so. I don't know.
I am not looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I skipped the upgrade this morning. I just skipped it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're getting a pop up on Tesla. Tesla.
Here we go.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Tesla.
Damn it.
Golfing to the downside. You thinking short, long? Well, how do you like Tesla right now?
It's definitely short, but it's sort of moving without me. Oh no.
It's a good 1 minute ORB. Wow, it's actually pretty nice. 1 minute ORB within golfing right at the previous day close. A lot happening there. MRLV pushing up.
God, I got a
SpaceX.
horrible fill. I tried to go short on Tesla. I got a horrible fill here. I'm afraid that my fill is like low of day fill. So
Apple's going north. See, EDBL is the low. Look at that. The low flow of the day did get halted to the upside. So EDBL, friends, the pickle juice company or pickle company here is moving higher.
pickle. I think they'd like to be known for more than pickle juice. It is an herb deal that they're selling into Walmart. So
Yes, Edible Garden, great name.
there we go. Okay, taking a partial on
Nice, Peter.
Tesla.
Peter's
Finally
short
got the
on
drop
Tesla.
there. Yeah, I got a horrible fill. I actually added to it closer to the previous day close,
Yeah.
and yeah, I don't think this trade is going to go very far. Yeah, see, I just got stopped out at break even on the rest. It was messy. I don't like it.
Yep.
It was.
Let's see how it does for a 5 minute ORB. It settles down a little bit better. Here's a Marvell as well. 1 minute ORB potential. This can also be a nice short. I remove the 1 minute charts for now. This market is crazy. Yeah, try the 2 minute. I know a lot of traders like the 2 minute. It gets rid of a lot of the noise at times. So try that. That could be a little bit cleaner and nicer.
Back. All right, so there you go. So there was my quick. Oh, is it going to go back down?
All right, there's
trade on
Peter's
Tesla.
trade in, added, partial, and out.
And the ad is the one that's
break even.
above, right? Because I actually got in first at the worst of the price, and then I added higher up.
Got it.
And
Got
then
it,
I
yep.
partialed and said I didn't want to mess around with this thing too much because I really wanted to get. My original entry was supposed to be above the previous day close, and I got filled like a buck 50 below the previous day close. So it was it was moving pretty actively right at the open there.
Here it is, MRVL, friends. I'm looking at that for potential short. Sky SKHY also did drop nicely here. Trying to pull back a little bit. SpaceX also dropping. We're coming up 30 seconds to the 5 minutes. I'm looking for 5 minute ORB. Let's see if we can get a pullback. There's a lot of them that look good though, man. SpaceX, MRVL, and SKHY. All three look great for a possible 5 minute ORB. So my job now is to pick the best looking one, hopefully. SPY is lower, but pulling up now, so that can kind of hurt our short play here. QC says 2 minute, 10 minute, and 1 minute, and one in the daily chart works for you. Yeah, that's good, man. Find what works. If the 1 minute is too crazy for you, get a 2 minute. Look at a 5 minute. Look at a higher time frame. And this is kind of why I like to wait too, man. I like to wait because a couple of first minutes are just all over the place in the market. So the 2 minute charts can help you kind of iron that out. A little bit messy. Tesla did go green, not green, but actually went green, but it went above the VWAP. So
yeah,
it's not short yet. We'll see. Still hasn't really picked a direction. We're
I might
Last
be
move.
overly aggressive, Carlos. I'm still trying
Yeah.
to do what I said I was going to do last week, which is trade a little more actively. I went
Yep.
long on Tesla here at
Nice.
just above VWAP, but I'm afraid that it's
Okay.
going to push against me and stop me out, but we'll see what happens.
Nice, nice, nice. And you're going long Microsoft for the breakout. He's also long Apple. He's got a couple of trades in.
Mm.
Nothing for me yet. I don't know about the setups right now. What did he post? The president's posting.
There we go. All right. Oh, come on.
Okay, you're getting the move. Let's see. 316. If you get the pop up to 36. Nice.
There we go.
Peter.
Taking
There it
a
is.
partial. Taking a partial
zone.
here. High of day. This is awesome. Okay. I like
Nice,
that.
nice move.
Oh, here we go.
Nice, Peter.
All
There
right.
we go. 317.
Taking another partial. So let me
That's
update
beautiful,
this
man.
for you. You guys can
Yep.
see.
Get the updated charts from Peter.
Gotta find a better way to get this over to you guys. But anyways.
Ooh, Apple. Slamming down here.
Here we go. There's the updated trade.
Very nice. Nice trade, man. Turned out to be a nice VWAP breakout too, like the confirmation candle too. Like if you're watching for that, I don't usually trade them that early, but it did the pattern, man. Pullback, confirmation candle, and look at it rip. So
yeah, and that's why I was trying
stuff,
to stick to the rules and follow it. So that's good. I'm happy with
no,
this.
I like it.
I don't normally get these. So let's see what we get. The order book too, the Atlas order book level 2 definitely looks bullish. So it looks like we have room up through 318 to 320, but we'll see what it can do.
What did Peter do? So the first trade is a short. So he went short, added partial, and then got out of break even. That's the first 4 triangles: a 2 green, 2 red. Then after that, after the big candle, he goes long, adds, and then partially into strength. So first one was a short. The second one was it's a long trade that he's in now. And let's hope that it can stay above these moving averages here. Here's currently what Tesla's trying to do. So we need to hold here for Peter. Let's see what it does. I am in nothing yet, guys. I haven't really. Oh, look at this one. What a short SKHY.
Look at AMD selling off. AMD is selling off here.
Yeah, our SPY's pushing, trying to push lower.
Yeah. Fortunately, my stop is above VWAP, so if it comes back and retests a VWAP, and it just did, it stopped me out at break even. So
yeah, things are kind of feeling the pressure a little bit from the overall market, just selling down. So you see things moving lower. Here's the SPY. It's pulling off from the highs at the moment. Check PLTR. Let's see PLTR. Yeah, beautiful breakout on PLTR. Nice, beautiful breakout on PLTR as it moves higher. Peter, what is your parceling percentage? Is being asked in chat.
I mean, it depends on the trade. In these cases, I partialed 20% each of those. So I only got 40% out, and then the rest to break even because I was hoping for a bigger move.
Wow, SKHY. So this is one that I feel like I should have been in. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Wasn't looking at it, but if I look at the 5-minute, this pullback here is just, this is a trade. This is a trade I should have been in. Oh, it is what it is. Missed it, unfortunately.
Oh, all right.
Did you get it, El Patron? SKHY? That's a great short, man. It's a beautiful 5-minute ORB. Oracle, guys. We had Oracle on the secondary list. This is also nice 5-minute ORB as well. Look at that breakout. That's nice above the VWAP. You got about $2 off of that.
Apple's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's
All-time high. I mean, we're at all-time highs here. It's
Yep. 337 and change.
Apple doesn't look that strong here at all-time. I mean, it's at all-time high, so I guess it's strong enough. Carlos, this picture keeps coming back on my screen. I'm both thirsty and hungry.
Oh, I don't know, man. Oh.
Yeah, well, you got to try it. You never know until you try it. Tell you what, you come next time you come to Canada, we're here. I'll buy you one. If you don't like it, then at least you tried it.
I'll try it. Yeah, I'll definitely try it.
It's delicious.
I'll be as unbiased as possible. All right, let's see here. Oracle continuing, friends. SKHY pulling back now. MRVL.
Yeah,
something.
Opposite directions, eh? We got things moving up and down at the same time. This market clearly is. I mean, it's not expressing a very strong opinion, right? Like just look at the SPY or the Qs, how we dropped right off the open, popped back up, low to high, and then right back down. So yeah, clearly we don't have a lot of agreement as to which direction this market should go.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Oh, AMD sold off. Carlos, I should have
NVIDIA too, man.
On AMD.
The day I don't have NVIDIA, the day I don't have AMD. I've been putting NVIDIA on my list every single day. Look how
NVIDIA
clean
would have been
that
a good
is.
one. That retest of the previous day close and the failure. It looks so pretty now, of course, that I'm just sitting here watching it. But, oh well. Like I got two small green trades on Tesla, so I'm not complaining too much, but I am complaining a little bit.
Not too much, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Oh man. I tell you. SPYs making a new low here, so continuing lower, pushing a lot of things down. Looks like a lot of the semis are just taking the big hit today. MU, SKHY is getting lower. SpaceX not moving so far, pretty quiet.
Andrew's going long quantum. He's going long QBTS.
Which one? Okay.
QBTS, yeah. He's thinking that's the trade. It has been relatively strong today. I don't know that it's going to continue, but Andrews, he's usually got a good read on these things, so we'll see how it goes. He obviously got his platform open. He might have had the same problem I did and you did, Carlos. He got the message, and where you aborted the message, I'm like, oh, I've got to do something about it, and I made the mistake of trying to do something about it. So, which failed. So now I got to go back later today and figure this all out, especially being that I'm hitting the road tomorrow. So,
yeah, I'll do it right after the show because I know eventually they won't allow you to just hit no. So they'll force you, and they'll be at the worst time possible. So after the show, I'll definitely.
They did give us a warning about when they were going to cut off support for any old versions, and I can't remember when that was. But let's see if we can find the messages here. Internal message.
All right. What is Andrew seeing on QBTS? I'm thinking of joining him, man, just because he's in it.
Really?
Yeah, no, it's weird, but I'm trying to see if I could see what he has. But I guess the demand, the Atlas is all the way bullish. Tesla, SpaceX, nothing. I missed my trade. So I had two opportunities: SKHY and what's the other one? There's
NVIDIA?
another clean one. I think. Well, I wasn't watching Nvidia, so I can't really say. Well, I was gonna say yeah. I can't really actually blame myself on Nvidia. I didn't have it on my watch list. SKHY,
Okay.
definitely the one that I missed today. That's clearly my trade there, and I didn't pull the trigger.
Do you need the sign, Carlos? I'm
I
happy
feel like
that
I
I'm
do
able
need to
to
sign.
I'm able to give it to you, and I don't have to
Yeah,
use it
take the
today.
damn trade. Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah,
There you go.
100%
There you
agreed.
go. Just for
Take
you.
the damn trade.
Yeah. Or I
I
can give
tell
you
you.
this one too, this version.
100% still taking the trade. Here's SpaceX pulling lower. QBTS joined the Nasdaq. They did? Okay. They did before Rigetti. Good. Oh, yeah, that's the other one. There it is. I have to print that.
There you go. Just
Put it
for you.
front and center. DT. Could be a ticker. Is that a ticker?
I don't know. That's a good question. Let's look that up right now. I hope
It's
not.
not a ticker,
No,
Peter. You
symbol
could
not
take
found.
this.
Good. I don't want
Yeah.
that to be a symbol. Yeah.
Goodness.
QBTS. Join the NASDAQ. Okay, well
That's good news.
It's good news. I don't know. Usually people acquire or what's the word? Accumulate the stock before it being added to the index. So but it is popping up here this morning. But I think Andrews, I don't think he's going to find love on this trade. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I hope it works out for him.
Guys, I have nothing. What do you guys have? Apple going back up. Yeah, I see that him. Apple's going back towards the highs.
And for my next trick. All right, what do we got?
DBL halted to the top side, to the downside, halted again. It looks like it's kind of going back to reality a little bit here on EDBL. CCL, yeah, it was a long earlier. Now it's just kind of pulling back a bit with the market, I guess.
Can I say over the last couple of weeks, I think it's allergies, but I keep sneezing, like I keep doing like the old man sneezing, like they're super
What's the
loud
old
and they
man
just
sneeze?
like they take over like my entire body and like reverberate through the house. And I'm annoying myself. Like they're so violent that I'm annoying myself with them. And I can't imagine what my wife thinks.
It's so violent. Oh man, that's rough. So the ones that hurt your eyes, like you close your eyes hurt and everything. Yeah, I had those before. Those are rough, man.
They keep happening, and I don't know what's causing it. I don't.
No.
I mean, maybe it's been a bad allergy season for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I haven't been that bad. Maybe it's just catching up with me now. But anyways. This this market is not as enthusiastic as I was hoping this morning. QBTS
Yep.
is going a little higher here. Is Andrew going to
Yeah.
get his move?
I don't know. Andrew's trading Rigetti, QBTI. He's all quantum today. Quantum.
He's all over it. Yeah.
Yeah. Heavy Rigetti. Yeah, I guess the pop here. Getting the pop.
Carlos, we should have
Um,
taken these semis or these chip companies,
man.
anyways.
I know. This SKHY, man. This is my bread and butter here, guys. This 5-minute ORB is just, what else do you want? The drop, the
Yeah.
pullback, and just here's where you get in. Anywhere in here, you're good. And look at that drop, man. Right into the previous day close and lower. And we'll see if more weakness comes in here. And I wasn't watching NVIDIA, but NVIDIA today was awesome. NVIDIA was amazing. Same chart as well. Look at that. It's just beautiful. So hopefully you guys take advantage of this. SpaceX, yeah, I was thinking of SpaceX, but I would have chased. I would have been in here somewhere. I kind of have a chase. Bad risk reward, so I don't know. But it is selling off here. SpaceX, it just can't find a way to find support. The lowest we've been is 110.30. So let's see what it does when it gets down there. But man, SpaceX has just been getting crushed.
SpaceX, yeah. Is today the day? It's going to break 110? I don't know.
Alyssa, how long does the account normally take to be reviewed once you've done your funded account? It's pretty quick. I think it's like a week or two the most.
Yeah,
you get an email.
Not even that long, I don't think. But yeah, it should
pretty
be
quick. Yeah,
pretty quick. If you want, look, just email Andrew. Email him directly. You know, and get him to.
Speaking of the funded account, Abdul, $3,000, $3,400. Great job, Abdul. $3,400 here. Just got the payout a couple of days ago, so good for him.
He's like every day he's paying out money to people.
It's every day. Every day there's just somebody getting a payout. Let's go to bearreturns.com. Let's see what's going on here. Severe turbulence. United Airlines. Yeah. Okay.
Look at all the orders at 110 on SpaceX. It's
I feel like I missed my opportunities this morning. It's a crappy feeling, you know, because like this is it. You had it, and that just sucks. All right, so bearreturns.com, we can see the scoreboard. Let's see who's on here for top performing traders in our funded account. Let's look at the current traders. Lisa, is this you? Is this you?
Melissa?
Wow, Lisa, what? What's $63,000 in profits? My goodness.
Well, if that's you, then that's got to be reviewed pretty quick. It sounds like it.
Yeah.
I think it's
great work.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
I don't usually say damn, but
that's
damn.
awesome.
Let's go. Okay. Congratulations. So Lisa in chat, and let's see. So you 45% win rate, but you made the numbers work. Average winner.
Followed the rules, I hope.
Yeah, made the numbers work. So good stuff.
That's pretty awesome.
Stuff.
Pretty awesome
stuff. Good work. Equity curve here, not bad. Little dip, but that's normal.
But that's normal, absolutely.
Yeah, normal. This is good. Very well done. Couple of red days, green days. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Oof. This hurts a little bit, but you know, you bounce back. You learn from it and don't let it happen, right? I mean, excellent stuff. So congratulations, $63,000 in profits. Well done. But yeah, they'll be reviewing your stuff and hooking you up. Carlos MU. MU. Yeah, it's just kind of stuck, but I see what you're saying. It's kind of stuck within this range, back and forth on the 5 minute. VWAP is coming up here. I don't know if I would trust the VWAP breakout so much yet. Just because I think aside from the VWAP being rejection, I think also this range, right? We gotta make sure that we actually break out of this range before we go long or short. This can go either way, actually. Now we're breaking the low of the day. But yeah, it's definitely, it's got two ranges, right? You got the 5 minute ORB range. You got this tight range here. This is the tight range, back and forth, back and forth. A couple of times that it's gone lower. Notice how the wicks close back within this range, right? They find a way to get high. So let's see what this does. This candle has there's a 5 minute candle. We have a couple of minutes left. We got still three minutes and change on this one. So let's see what it does here. Yeah, but I know it's down now, but let's see if it actually goes down, because last time it came, you could see it better on the 1 minute. A few times it has come down here, has found a way to get back up very quickly, right? Very quickly. Hence why you only have wicks down here, because it's just bouncing back up. So we're at it again. What's the difference now than it was the last three times? At 9:50, at 9:43, and then at 9:32. Let's see what the difference is. Down it goes. You sure? Let's see here. Oh, it's made a new low. It looks like it's breaking to the downside. Breaking to the downside. Yeah, see, there it is. It's definitely going lower now, I think. Down she goes.
Yeah. Everything else is red, I guess.
Yeah.
Might as well follow suit. Broadcom now is the only one on my list that's not red yet. But it's heading there. Carlos, I feel we missed. We missed.
No, yeah, I definitely
I mean, I have my two trades on the Tesla, a long and a short, which is unusual for me, but I'll take them, I guess. But it's
yeah, man. I don't see anything. I don't see anything I can take. All right. And everything is gone. MRVL, Sky, SKHY. Wow, look at SKHY, Peter. Have you looked at it?
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's took another leg down.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
This is a
like I
miss.
said, we missed on the chip companies. It's
No, man, Sridhar, we missed today. We failed. Actually, Peter
Where's,
had a trade on Tesla. Had a long and a short.
Yeah.
profitable trades, but we didn't get a
Didn't even-
big winner like SKHY.
Yeah.
We should have been in this. Yeah, and a lot of them trade like that. Like if you look at NVIDIA, it's another opportunity there. AMD, not as actually no, AMD is actually pretty good because you have the VWAP rejection. So the risk to reward on this would have been great too. And you had a couple of entries, break of the low of the previous day close, the bounce off the VWAP. So it was technically actually nicer. I know it didn't run as much as SKHY, right? But technically nicer to enter, even nicer than NVIDIA. So because you have so many good technical levels on AMD, but yeah, man, what a shame. Guys, talk to me. Did you guys take any of these short trades? Did anybody take any of these stuff? Hopefully you did. Apple keeps testing. Yeah, Apple is but it has some Apple has some violent drops when it hits up here. Violent drops. Look at that. Every time it comes up here, it's just and if you look at how this happened, I was watching it. It was violent. It was very quick. So be careful. We're trying one more time to break through that high of the day, high of the all-time highs as well. But man, that violent drop right to VWAP. Just be careful with that if you don't have a great. If you're thinking of entering here, but yeah, Apple's rocking very nicely here. We might be setting up for some good reversals today. SpaceX, MRVL, SKHY, and many of the semis might be setting up nicely for a reversal today. So if you're a reversal trader, I think you might be in for a treat with all of these. AMD, MU. The MU actually sell off yet? Oh, gave in nicely.
Yeah.
Gave in real nice.
We missed him. Where's our fumbler?
Oh yeah, we did the fumble today, man. We deserve the fumble. There's no question. Where's the Cowboys quarterback? Me and Peter, did they get a a fumble? Wow. So Tesla 300, maybe. Not sure if today, but I mean they're feeling it. They're definitely feeling it. 300 would definitely start scaring longer terms investors, that's for sure. We'll see. No, they haven't. So all last week we had a 5-minute ORB breakdowns, just like the ones we're seeing here with like SKHY. We haven't seen any good VWAP breakouts lately. So, and I have been doing such a poor job of taking screenshots of my trades. Like, I'll come back to the station, then I'll get busy with the kids, and I don't come back, and then unfortunately, Dash to the Pro after midnight, they're gone, right? So, I've been doing a poor job of keeping screenshots of my trades, and I had really great trades last week too. So yeah, it's not good. MRVL was the last one I think we had. We had a great short on MRVL. That was good.
Wow. Oh, Carlos, some of these, they're just the moves down. They're so pretty. Meanwhile, you got Microsoft, which is actually at the high of day, and Apple. Well, Apple's at all-time highs, but it's not at the high of the day. It's a little choppy actually up here. Wow. We did end up getting a sell-off on Tesla. Why couldn't I have done that the first time when I entered it? You know what? If I just stuck with Tesla, I would have been okay. I would have had to reverse my point of view to a short again. Keep working on this. This open trading, you got to change your point of view a lot faster than I'm used to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Very, very quickly.
Just got to go with the flow.
All right. SpaceX making a new low, 109.99.
Yep.
Space exploration.
Finally broke the 110. So
see what it does here. I smell reversals incoming. Yeah, I think this for reversals, you're going to be in really good shape today. I think it's a lot of stuff settling off. That's pretty extended. Early on too, like a lot of these stuff moved down pretty quick. Nice. 2 nice trades on AMD. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Well done, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. Friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. 500 likes so we can give away a funded account. And maybe you could try to be Elisa. Elisa did $62,000 in profit. Maybe you could try to beat her numbers.
yeah,
so
there you
good
go.
luck.
Beat her numbers. Why not?
It'll be a tough one.
Wow, Carlos.
What blows my mind, she does not have a trade book. Hey man, some people are just naturally good, man. You never know. You never
Yeah.
know. Some. Very, very few though. Very, very few. The rest of us, we need a trade book. You know? The rest
Yeah.
of us, we need a trade book. So, you know, it's like I was looking at, for example, they were talking about a lot of the teammates, Messi's teammates. They talk about his preparation. All the interviews I hear from about this guy's preparation, he doesn't prepare. He's just a natural good soccer player. Other people are in the gym 24/7, right? So you just never know. You just never know. So same thing can happen with trading, right? Some people just come in. Andrew, great example. Andrew can show up at the bell, like 9:30 at the bell, and he can have the
Yeah.
best trading day ever. Not a lot of people can do that. Not a lot of people
Yep.
can do that, you know. They need at least a couple of minutes to get their affairs in order, right? So it's just the way it is. So
Yeah. He had platform issues this morning. Got here a little bit late, and
Yeah.
still picked out a couple of trades and made himself a
Yeah.
few $1,000 this morning. So
that's it.
yeah, that's Andrew.
Babe Ruth, one of my favorite ones. And the guy smoking and drinking before the game, still hitting bombs outside the park. I love it. Love it. Cigars, smoking, it doesn't matter. Come in, hit a couple of bombs, and I'm out of here, right? So, you know, let's go to the bar. So it's, you know, Shaq Shaq didn't prepare. Shaq didn't barely trained. You know.
Yeah,
That's
you
what.
got that example in any discipline. Did John Daly,
Yeah.
like golf? I
Yeah.
mean,
Same thing.
you
You
know?
know. Um, I remember Kobe being really pissed because he felt that if Shaq put in just a quarter of the work that Kobe put in, he would have more championships, right? Because he would be
Huh?
such a big impact to the game. He'll be a beast,
Yeah.
more than what he already was. So imagine that. Not even possible,
And
right?
and
So
and that's true a lot of times, right? Sometimes you get very talented people that just don't put in the effort because they're not used to having to,
yeah,
right? Like some things come
right.
naturally to them, and yeah, imagine what could have been had they
If they
had they done
did,
so.
right, right.
So, yeah.
Wow, friends. SPY, by the way, pushing lower as we talk shop here. And it's just that the weakness is in today for sure. So even though it's been all red this morning, the SPY is still green, by the way. Like we are still green, just giving back all the gains that we had in this
Right.
market session. So still in the green, but definitely all weakness as we are getting into this week of trading. So see, SpaceX pulling back. SpaceX did bounce off that 110. Actually, it didn't break 110. Oh, you did. 109.53. 109.53 is the new low on SpaceX. Did bounce from that. Very aggressive bounce, by the way. Have to be quick. Apple's not budging. Apple's just kind of hanging out here. Yeah, it is having the plot is having a tough time at that 336 area. Apple is having a tough time. Every time it comes up here, you're right, it gets swatted down. Now notice though, not a big drop as the last couple of times, right? So last couple of times it really took a dive. This time it's kind of holding. So I think it'll break. Apple just wants it, man. Apple wants to go higher. It just want it. Tesla potential reversal happening here on Tesla. So if you like reversals, take a look at that one. Seems to be wanting to set up again. I don't have a strategy for reversals. So if you do, this could look interesting.
Wow. SKHY. It's having a day today.
Yeah, man. Oh, damn it. That was my trade, man. That missing that hurts. Not like missing this, and not even because of this. Forget this. I don't care about this. Just missing this right here and getting to here.
Yeah.
This is like the cherry on top, right? This has been the cherry on top,
Yeah.
but what can you do? How does Apple look on the Atlas? It looks bearish, man. To me here, it looks bearish. Looks like it wants 130. 337. Looks like it wants 337. But again, tickers when they're at all-time highs, they act very weird. Like I seen tickers at all-time high, the demand be very bullish and still struggle to get up there. So just keep that in mind, right? All-time highs has its own little force field that they got to get through. And I think Apple's dealing with that now, even though it looks very bullish. Like, let me show you actually. Here it is. This is all bullish. Like this stock wants to go up. But again, reminder, this is all-time high, so things are a little bit more difficult than they are if this would not be all-time high. And we've seen this with NVIDIA. We've seen this with a lot of tickers when they start hitting that all-time high that even though the demand is showing very bullish, they struggle to get up there. They really do. So just keep that in mind. What's V? Oh, this was active last week. It was a low flow stock. And what is it doing today? Still going, huh? Yeah, had a couple of days where it hit 55, did drop down, and today they're trying to put in some numbers. Already up 68%. Just be careful, guys. Low flow stock. Oh, this is Twin V Power Cats. This is the engine motors.
Oh, the boat company.
The boat company. Still at it. So, yeah, still at it here. So
the boat they were merging with some other unrelated company though, so
yeah. Still in play. Just be careful. LeBron signed 2 years. LeBron signed 2 years with the 76ers. He is 41 years old. Why does he not retire? I don't know.
He likes what he does, I guess. He got nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes people just like, he's like, hey, I'm good at it. I make money. You're willing to pay me. I'll keep going.
Yeah. Yep. Why not? He's still better than what 50% of the league. So, I mean, probably more. He wants to keep playing, right? Just gotta adapt. Like if you're a LeBron fan, you just can't expect him to be Cleveland LeBron, right? It's not gonna happen. But come off the bench, give you a couple of points. Why not? Why not? Coach Humberto, no. You don't like LeBron? I love LeBron, man. I think he's an awesome player. Think about it this way: if his name was not LeBron, and you had a player coming in giving you 20 points a game, rebounds, all this stuff, and helping your team win, but his name was John, I don't know, Debaco, whatever. Will you be okay? You would love this guy on your team. John Debaco, 20 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. You'll be happy as shit. But no, it's LeBron James. Oh, no, wait, now we hate him. Let's see, think about that. John Debaco. Wait. Come on, man. You gotta just look at things from different lenses. You gotta take off the lens a little bit. You gotta make sure you wipe your lens a little bit and just refresh. You gotta refresh and just think differently, So, John Debaco for 3.
LeBron James. I think he's got a lot of history behind him, and he's let's face it, he's a little bit of an ass. But
yeah, he's a great player. But all these guys, they always say never meet your heroes, right?
Yeah. But I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, it's like you say, there's a lot of them. I mean, let's face it, Michael Jordan, if he's your favorite, he was not always the nicest guy.
Yeah, no, he was his teammates. A lot of teammates say they hated him, but usually to be that great, same thing with Kobe. To be that great, you gotta have a level of assholeness. I think you do. You have to have that. You have to. Like, you can't be nice guy and be great. It's just
usually because the competitiveness. If you're that competitive, it tends
gotta
to
have a high level of that for sure. For sure.
A very rare person that will balance that competitiveness with just being a nice person.
Yeah.
So, anyways, oh well, it's amusing how we can just discuss it. I always go back, Carlos. There was this great comedy routine that I saw once that amuses me every time we have a discussion like this, where there was a bunch of guys sitting around and they were talking about. I think in this case they were talking about their I don't know. I think Elon is crazy, and I hate Elon. And so I was like, yeah, well, he's not as bad as Jeez, why can't I remember his name? What's the Microsoft guy's name? Why can't I remember his name right now? Anyway.
Bill Gates?
Bill Gates. Jesus. It's escaping my... Anyways, and they're busy talking about it. And then there's this one guy who didn't say anything. And they're all like, they're beating up on these people. But you could have replaced it with sports heroes, right? I like Messi. No, I like Ronaldo. No. In basketball, I like LeBron. I hate LeBron. And there's this one guy that just finally speaks up. And he's like, ha, 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 ha. This is fun. let's keep talking shit about people who are much more successful and richer than we are. It's just one of those, when you put it in that perspective, you're like, you know what? It's easy for you to sit around the campfire, for us to sit together and throw stones, but at the end of the day, they are much more successful and richer than we are. So it's just, anyways, I
Right,
always
right. No, it's a good point, man.
just keep it in mind. You
Oh,
can
QBTS.
throw all the names you want at them.
Yeah, I mean, questions that this is the biggest debate ever. Who's better, LeBron or Jordan? Someone's asking me. My opinion, I don't know, man. I mean, it's kind of like asking someone what's the best song ever, and there's no best song ever. There's my best song ever, right? And there's Peter's best song ever, and that's usually tied to the memory you have of that song and what you were doing,
Right.
right? And for the NBA, for basketball and athletes, I see that a lot. Like all the old school dudes, to them is Michael Jordan. Doesn't matter if LeBron wins 10 more championships. Doesn't matter. To them, it's gonna be always Michael Jordan because that's who they grew up with. That's who they saw in their era changed the game. That's what they saw. For my son, it's not Michael Jordan. It's not LeBron James. For him, it's Steph Curry. He loves the three, and so for every generation, it's going to be something different. I mentioned the other day, Lamelo, which I don't like his game at all, but for every generation is different, right? I hate Lamelo's game. I don't like his game at all, but everybody's different. So that's just what it is, right? Comparing generations it doesn't work. Now, if I had to pick a player in my team, I don't know. It's a tough one. I'm a Jordan fan, but LeBron is an all-around player that can, in his prime, what's a problem for a lot of people?
Rodman.
A lot of people.
Oh, you mentioned Rodman. I hadn't thought about him in a while. Dennis Rodman. There's another example of what we were talking about earlier, Carlos. Imagine how good he could have been if he actually had practiced the way he should. I think didn't Jordan used to complain about him like that too, right? If you
Oh
just
yeah,
show
he was
up for practice.
yeah, he was another one that didn't have to prepare.
Yeah.
His stories are
notoriously,
incredible,
like,
though. You gotta look at his
oh, yeah.
documentaries; they're wild, man. Like this guy was a rock star. He was in the wrong business. He was a rock star playing basketball.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Jordan was dedicated to the Bulls. He was dedicated to the Bulls. I mean, you didn't have to move when they had everything around you. Like people forget, and
Yeah.
we'll get off sports pretty quickly here. But nothing's happening right now for us anyway, as we're looking. Jordan had a team. Like, again, I'm a Jordan fan. I was a Bulls fan. I got into basketball watching Jordan play, watching every game, that he did. Well, when he was a little bit more into the league. And look at the names he had around him.
Well,
When Jordan left.
philosophy,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you're right. In Jordan's era, in all sports, actually, I found that the team philosophy was different. Again, I'm a hockey guy, so
Yeah.
look at back to the day of Wayne Gretzky. Like Wayne Gretzky had a team built around him,
Yes.
right? To
Yes.
be able to capitalize on it, and it made him greater because of the team that he supported. He had more points in assists than he did in goals, right? He's still, I think, the all-time points leader, more assists than goals. So that implies he had to have somebody to pass to that could put the puck in the net, or
Yeah.
he didn't get the
Yeah.
assist point, right? So
Yeah.
you're right, and I don't know that they do that quite as much anymore. Like they built.
They try, but
teams.
everybody's so expensive. It's
Well,
not the
that's
same.
right. It's not
Everybody
the
wants
same, yeah.
everybody wants money, money, money. So now it's a little bit different. Back then it was
Money,
more we want to
money.
win.
Yeah.
But yeah, when Jordan left, his team still made it to the semifinals. Like, are you kidding me? This had a squad. They got Pippen. They got this Tony Kukoc, Steve Kerr. I mean, this guy's had a squad. I always tell people, you take Jordan out and you put LeBron in Jordan's team, you tell him he's not gonna have the same success or even more. Like, I love Jordan, but man, the man had a squad around him. Don't get me wrong. This guy had a team that went very far. When LeBron James left Cleveland, we didn't know Cleveland was a basketball team anymore. Like, what? Who's Cleveland? It's last place. So it's you can't compare. You can't compare. I think they're both great. Let's just enjoy it for what it is. But a lot of people are gonna pick who their favorite is based on their experience and their memories, and that's more important than anything else, man. That's it. So
There's Sorry, just looking at SpaceX here. It's
I
amazing.
know.
The Atlas is still loaded to the lower side. Like there's a lot
Yeah,
of
I
orders down at
think it's going lower.
107,
Hmm.
105. Like it really looks like this thing wants to go lower today.
Yeah.
Carlos,
I think
we
it's
should have
going
been in
lower,
it.
man. Yeah.
Should have
And
been
you know
in it.
what? This is we're talking about Apple on their all-time highs and how they have so much demand to the upside. I think same thing happens to to the all-time low, I guess, for SpaceX. Same thing. If you look at the demand, it's all to the downside, right? So again, it's
Yeah.
going to be hard to break through this 110, but I think it wants it. 109 coming up, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Had a nice bounce from here
You
last time,
know
went all
you
the way almost to
want it.
112. Let's see if it can break
Yeah.
through this time around. So, speaking of Apple, new all-time high on Apple, 338.14 as it goes higher. Uh, mm, mm, mm. Oh man, Apple. Wow. Yeah, man. Look at Tesla going lower. MRVL as well going lower. I mean that's insane. What a day, man. What a day.
Yeah. Well, remember how green we were at the open,
I
and
know.
I
Is this
keep
buy
saying
gone
it
red already
as
or no?
I keep reminding you guys, just because we're green at the open doesn't mean that's the direction we're going to go. And the market
Yeah,
took a
all
moment to
day.
figure it out, but
Mm-hmm.
it's definitely
It's been red
heading lower.
all, well, not red, but it's been down. It's gonna be red pretty soon here. The SPY goes into the
Yeah.
red, and as you can see, that's been dragging everything lower, everything lower. Here it is, SPY going red, and scanning. I don't see anything. Everything is just highway to hell. This is a lot of stuff I'm watching, except for Apple. Everything in my list is red and going deeper. So again, I don't have a strategy to join in here. That's just brutal. But let's see. Let's see what's not going to be brutal. Hopefully, it's these trades I'm going to be watching from our community members and moderators. Let's take a look here. There is. Here we go. Let's look at what we got here. Oh, it's opening. Oh, I'm wondering why is it not opening? It's opening on a different screen here. So let's go do this and see what we got from our team. Dave, take care, man. Hope you have a great day as well. Yeah, it's it's a great day today. It's a great day today. It's quiet for me, but it's a great day today. All right, friends, take a look at some trades here from our community. I start with John. This is not John Tobacco from the 76ers, number 19. This is John from our community, our moderator. So it is John going long, high of day breakout, all out here on his targeted move, 338. So great stuff there on Apple. Nicely done. Here is Kyle. What he did, SMCI. Wow, on a short above the VWAP on the pivot here, I guess. That's a very nice, interesting short. He'll talk more about that when he comes on a little bit later here in a couple of minutes. Short and then
Yep.
partial here towards the bottom there on SMCI. And again, SMCI and many other stocks, tumbling this morning. Here's Dwayne. Dwayne is long
God.
on the breakout here. Apple 1 minute, and then took some off here, or took everything off. This is one trade, so long and took everything off. And then I don't know if he tried to take a long or short here. I'm assuming long, and then got everything off. Probably changed his mind. But 2 trades on Apple, 1 and 1, both long, both out there for a profit. Here's QBTS. I got in early, so very early trade here. 1 minute ORB engulfing. I can see that there pretty nicely. Long and parceling into strength. QBTS went up even higher, but then it did decide to turn around. Oracle, Hector took Oracle here, and 1 minute ORB, I'm assuming there. You got the 1 minute range a little bit later there. Got in, immediately gets a nice pop, and then parceling into strength. That's a $2 pop there, almost 3, depending on what the parcels are. So pretty great job, Hector, on that trade there. Here's Harvey, our good buddy of ours. He got into QBTS early as well. Got stopped out once and kept adding into the strength here, and you can see here parceling really nice. Added for on the drop off the moving average and parceling some more. Probably all out here. I'm not sure, but great job there. 11 Rs on that trade. Pretty sick. Salim, our good buddy, SpaceX went short here. 5 minutes. Oh man, this is the.
It's when you see your trade and someone.
I know when I see my trade that
right?
Yeah. My goodness, but this is beautiful, man. 5 minute RB on the breakdown there for SpaceX, and then took advantage of this partial. Added some more, got the dip there, and then took probably all off here at break even based on that ask. So again, great trading. As you guys know, SpaceX bounced here and came lower, and we'll see if SpaceX, yeah, man, going lower. Made a new low just now, so SpaceX continuing on its downtrend here. And that's it. That covers our moderators and members trade. Some good stuff there. Some really nice trading today from our members and moderators. So good stuff there. All right, let's see what happens here. So here is SpaceX. As we continue to see the numbers just go lower and lower. 109, 35,000 shares. 108.80, got some more. And there's really nothing up here, right? So the picture's not looking too good for SpaceX. 55 looking really good now for SpaceX. 55 looking all right. It's looking like a possibility on SpaceX as it continues to dive. I said 100, 85 at worst. Yeah. We're at 100, and 85 looks like it's just around the corner, Peter. Unless something significantly changes. Didn't they have a space rocket last week? Was that a thing? Or am I making stuff up?
They scrubbed the launch. I don't know if it ever happened. I didn't check.
Where's John? John is up to date with all this stuff.
Yeah. Where's our rocket dudes?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, is it Andrew?
Yes, sir.
Very nice. How are you?
I am good. How are you guys doing? What do you trade?
No trades for me. Trade for Peter on Tesla.
Nice.
Long and short on Tesla. So yeah.
Wow. Converted Peter to a complete open trader.
We're trying.
Yes.
I'm trying. Yeah. And you had the same platform problems. It sounded like this morning I did. I just was able to log in a little bit earlier and clear them up. But yeah, and then I saw that you were trading quantum.
Yeah, I did a good trade on QBTS, and I did a good trade on Rigetti. However, I have to go to the lab report. I have an appointment to get some blood done. So I was going to ask you to stay in the chat room, if you don't mind. And I'll
do that.
Yeah, you bet.
Sorry about that, guys. And I'll see you in a bit because I have to go run to the lab. Cheers, guys.
Okay.
Cheers.
Andrew's off to the lab. He's that sounds ominous. You're going to the lab. They're gonna run some tests on me. Come back. You'll either come back a superhero or a supervillain.
Yeah.
That's
Agreed.
One or the other.
Agreed.
You have superpowers, I guess. That's one way to look at it.
All right, let's see what we got here, friends. The weakness continues.
Weakness, yes, indeed.
All right, welcome, chat. How are you guys doing today? Hopefully well. I saw some of your trades from the community. You guys did all right. A couple of long trades, couple of short trades, so not bad.
Yeah. Carlos and I we're both feeling a lot of regret here because we missed this whole beautiful big downturn. I was busy trying to trade Tesla. Two profitable trades on it. I traded it short and then long, but I failed to sort of stick with it. I should have gone short again, and then I would have been really happy. But
Yeah,
hindsight
yeah.
is 2020. The regret is real. I mean, I even had to put Carlos. I had to give him this. No, that's a Caesar. I meant. Oh, now I've lost it. Here it is. Right, Carlos? We were showing this
Wait.
to you.
Oh yeah.
Not the Caesar.
Damn trade.
Take the damn trade.
Yeah. Oh man, it's frustrating today. There's no question. I mean, but what can you do? SKHY should have been in this trade. I saw it happening, saw it developing. Amazing 5-minute RB and just didn't pull the trigger. It doesn't get better than this. And look at it go, man. This is really getting slammed today. So we're just talking about this stock kind of holding its price a little bit after it IPO'd here in the US. We noticed that there are a dual traded ticker, been trading in the Korean exchange. I forgot what exchange for some time.
I think so, yeah.
And
yep.
Hell, but today they make it a new low. So we'll see how it goes. Into the red. Yeah, and SPY, did it bounce? I know it was right at previous day close. Oh, it went through. Yeah, so SPY also going red. So it has been a sell-off all day for the SPY. And the only thing green on my list is Apple. Everything else is red. SpaceX down 4.8, Tesla down 2.1, Marvell down 5, Sky, I keep saying Sky, SKHY down 8%. Just a big drop on this one. And the day I don't watch NVDA also was a great move. AMD also amazing. I mean, all of the semis just, taking it on the chin for sure. You made money on AMD going long. I cannot believe you make money on AMD going long. How did you take this?
AMD going long.
Did you take a AMD
like a
DL?
The previous day close bounce, maybe? Like real quick trade? Did it last 90 seconds?
Was it pre-market? We need a screenshot. We don't believe you. All right, QQQ. Yes. AVGO dropping. Let's see here. Nope, not that. AVGO. Yeah, so another one, Broadcom as well. Very nice. I mean, so many things you could trade today to the short side, guys. It's just incredible. We were mentioning here in chat on YouTube and X that it might be setting up for a beautiful reversal opportunities later as things just continue lower. MRVL as well, it's another one that also kept going, not turned around. No, I saw it, man. So the question is, you didn't see it or you didn't trade SKHY? No, I saw it and I didn't take the trade. Just wasn't convinced, but all the signals were there and I just didn't take it. So I was definitely watching it. But for some reason I didn't think it was going to break towards the previous day close. I thought it was going to go sideways and it didn't. But all the signals were there to take it short. Oh.
What's that?
Andrew, stay connected. I'll disconnect him. I think Andrew stay connected here.
I see.
I'll take him off. You might still hear him because he might still be in Zoom, but I took him off VMix.
We can. You're right. Okay. Kick him out of the Zoom meeting.
Yeah, I don't know if you could do that, but if you could do that.
You might have to. Oh yeah, I think you're the authority.
Oh, all right, let's do that. Let me up. All right, friends. What else? What's happening? What is taking place?
Okay. Yeah, let's see. I mean, really, this market is still pushing down. SpaceX finally broke the 110 and is going lower, 109. Oh, 108. Here we go.
Wow.
So it's Carlos. We said 100. I thought 100, maybe
I
85.
thought
I did.
100. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're definitely getting there. Like I've been saying
Yep.
from the beginning, right? You got to wait. You got to wait for this stock to show its colors, and I think now we're starting to see it.
Mm-hmm.
But and you know, I would not take a long term personally. I'm not going to be taking any type of long term position on it until I see at least the first quarterly report, because I
Yeah.
think
Let
there's
that
going to be,
reaction kick in, right?
yeah,
And when is
yeah.
that?
I don't know actually. I haven't looked it up. I just know we'll know when it's coming because it'll make news when it's about to come. But I imagine it'll be as late as they possibly can. So probably another 2 months. That's a good question. When is their next? They must have a schedule. Let's see if we can find out here. Hold on a sec. Oh, not that long. August the 4th. Okay, put that in your calendars. August the 4th. Oh, it's going to be a late one though. 7 p.m. Really? Interesting. Okay, August the 4th apparently is when their first quarterly numbers come out. So that will be
In 2
interesting.
weeks. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Wait, no, it's next. Wow.
It's
Yeah, next
a
Tuesday.
week and a half.
Next
Yeah.
Tuesday. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll see how
Yeah,
that goes.
August is coming up quick. My wife, we were last night, we were we're going for a walk after dinner, and she's like, "Oh my God, it was like 7:45 and it's getting dark already." Now there was a storm moving in,
Yeah.
so clouds were moving in, which obscured
Mm-hmm.
the sun a little bit as well. And anyway, she's like, "Look, it's already getting dark. The summer's over." I'm like, "Well, slow down here. Like, summer's not over. We haven't even
Easy,
got into August
Seabiscuit.
yet."
Yeah.
But
Easy.
she's like, "No," she's like, "Summer's over. I can't believe July
But
went
it
so fast."
is.
I'm like, I agree with
Yeah.
you that July went very fast. Like July, it seems to me like it just flew by the month of July. But summer's not over. Don't
No,
do that
not
to me.
over. But it is the start of like, oh man, I get her. It is the
Yeah.
start of like, come on, you know. So
Wait, are you taking her side? What's going on?
yeah, of course. What?
What?
I'm not. Yeah, I want to be right.
What happened to the bros before wives?
Well, no. I want to be right, and when I see her, I know I could be in the good side. So no, yeah, forget you, buddy. Oh man.
All
Oh
right.
my
I see
goodness.
how it goes. All right.
All right, let's see here. How do I do?
This is quite a downturn here. This market unlike a lot of days where the market does not express an opinion, it is absolutely expressing an opinion today.
Yeah.
So we hear you loud and clear, market. You're saying we are going down. Got it.
I can't do it. I don't know how to do it for some
Frank.
reason.
Oh, see, Frank. Now that's That hurts actually still. I made up for it, man. I recovered.
Oh boy, who brought that up? Whoever brought that up,
That's
not a
right.
friend of the channel. Who brought that up?
Hey,
I already
look,
know what you guys are talking about.
He's not wrong.
Uh,
Anyway, he said someone forgot the market's birthday. That's a reference for anybody that's new here. That's a reference to a couple weeks ago when I had to admit to you guys I forgot that it was my wife's birthday until she reminded me the morning of her birthday. So, yeah, not my proudest moment, but you know, sometimes got to admit your faults, move on with it. Okay, so Apple pulled back to VWAP. Wow, we're getting a bounce finally on the semis. AMD, NVIDIA, Marvell, Intel, SK Hynix, they're all bouncing at the same time. So I was are you on mute, Carlos? I see that you're-
no.
Okay. I was actually, my feed was delayed. That's I'm alive. I did live through it. Last night when we went out for this walk, we ran into some neighbors and we're standing outside talking to neighbors. And of course, if you stop moving, that's when the mosquitoes attack. So we were standing there, and I didn't even think about it. I felt something on my neck, and I went, and I was wearing a white shirt. Anyways, I went and hit my neck, and I guess there was a mosquito that was feeding away quite happily and was engorged on my blood. Because it was a splat, and then like my white shirt had blood all over it. My hand had blood all over it. I'm like, how big was this damn mosquito?
Nonsense.
What the hell?
Nonsense.
It was crazy. It was crazy, man. It was sucking my blood up. It was a big old splat all over.
Gotta find out how to get rid of them. Like, there's gotta be a way to eliminate mosquitoes from the face of the earth. Like, if we do anything, this will be a success for everybody. Like, nobody's benefiting off of this. Nobody's benefiting from it,
Carlos.
No, we won't. They'll start eating other bugs. It's like a million other bugs people can eat, So get rid of mosquitoes. We don't need them. Justin, I Googled this. I researched this, and the animals that feed off the mosquitoes, they'll replace the mosquitoes with something else. It's like us, right? If, for example, we stop eating bacon, we were talking about bacon all morning today. If we stop eating bacon, are we gonna die? No, we just eat something else. Not gonna die.
Whoa, wait a second.
Maybe I picked the wrong one. Bacon is a good one. People like bacon. But maybe some people will die. But, they'll replace it with something else. Canadian
you might not
or something.
Die, but we would just die inside.
Yeah. You will die. Your feelings will die, but you'll replace it with something else,
What would I put in my Caesar, Carlos?
Not mosquitoes, I'll tell you that much.
Well, if I didn't have bacon.
Oh, God. Oh. I gotta tell you.
Anyways. All right, guys, we're getting a little bit of a bounce here. Not quite. I mean, we're in the time frame where I could start to look for reversals, and I definitely am. SK Hynix, I like the volume it put in at the low of day. I'd love to see. I want to see a retest, though. I'm not going to go chasing this. I want to see a retest and then higher. I hope it puts in a nice structured pattern here. This is my ideal scenario for a long, if we can get a second attempt.
It will actually save a lot of people, guys. Mosquitoes kill a lot of people.
Yeah, I think mosquitoes actually kill more people than any other creature. You think other things are more dangerous, but
if you look at the pros and cons, like if you really take a little bit to look at the pros and cons, you want to get rid of mosquitoes. They are the worst when it comes to diseases and all kinds of stuff. And they kill. I mean, they kill a lot of people. They kill a lot of people. They do.
I don't know. You're gonna have the pro mosquito lobby against you, Carlos.
Who the hell is
I don't know if there is.
mosquito?
I don't know if there is.
There
I don't know
probably
if there
is.
is such a thing. I just made that up. But you got to figure somebody out there is a mosquito. You know, is in favor of the mosquitoes.
There's always one.
There's always one. That there is. Carlos thinks mosquitoes are a scourge on the face of the planet. Wants them all dead.
Just the female ones. Let's not
Well,
be
I
hasty.
So the male ones only last like, you know, the rest of their natural lives, and then it's all gone.
Now, you know, I cannot say that. That will definitely get me banned. Yeah.
What am I hearing? What's going on?
What are you hearing?
Oh,
You hearing something? We don't hear nothing.
It's in Zoom. That's why.
Oh.
It's Andrew's news feeder is still going. You didn't kick him out of the
I can't kick him out. It looks like vMix is the host. So when I log in, I'm not the host. So I can't kick him out. I tried. It doesn't let me. So weird.
All right. It's all good.
Oh.
You've had malaria? Really, Percival, you've had malaria.
That's
I would
crazy.
imagine it's not fun.
Yeah.
No.
That's wild.
Malaria would not be fun at all. I can't imagine anybody say, "Yeah, I had malaria. It was pretty awesome. It was great."
Yeah, it doesn't come together.
Yeah, best time of my life.
Looks like you're not getting a pullback, Peter. Looks like this thing
No,
is
I
just
know.
gonna say "see ya."
Just get like
And,
a V reversal here.
Yeah, you're not
It's,
getting it.
That's sad for me. Very sad. There you go. Hashtag mosquitoes lives matter.
Oh my goodness. Who wrote this?
No, I'm not going to tell you because I don't want you to ban them. They're a member of the chat.
Oh,
We
they
like-
are. I
we
see
like
that
them
here.
equally.
YouTube. Oh my goodness.
In YouTube. Now we're just going to mess with you, Carlos.
I'm telling you, it won't. And I couldn't get ChatGPT to agree with me, but it did tell me the pros and cons. The pros outweigh the cons of getting rid of them by far, by like miles. Like you cannot dispute it. But it wouldn't tell me that mosquitoes are useless. It wouldn't agree to it. So sensitive, ChatGPT. So sensitive. Just agree. They're useless, but it wouldn't say it. No, I can't say they're useless. I kept asking him, so do you agree that they're useless after looking at all the pros and cons yourself? Well, I can't say they're useless. I'm like, you just say it. Wouldn't say it. It wouldn't submit. It wouldn't not bend the knee. So it is what it is.
Carlos, you know, you got to be careful, man. You keep pushing it like that, you're going to go on the list.
I know. First one to be eliminated once the robots take over.
Exactly.
This guy over here
I
is
know.
not falling in line.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you know what? He was being an ass, who's asking us about mosquitoes over and over again. You want to know
Yeah.
who's going to be eliminated? Carlos's.
Top of the list. Carlos and John DeBacco. John DeBacco. Number 10 from the 76ers. It's getting eliminated. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, this thing just took off. Tesla took off. MRBL took off. So if you guys,
What's happening?
anybody does reversals, I can't. I don't have reversal plays here.
Kyle, I don't know what Kyle's doing here, Carlos.
What is doing?
This is hold on here. How do I get this? Open this in a new window. Why are you not? There it is. Look at this. How do you feel about this, Carlos?
Well, what's this? This is a legit source.
Bill Gates has a mosquito factory in Colombia. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is legitimate.
Is he trying
This
to
is
give
Kyle.
the mosquitoes like an immune drug so they can go bite people and save them? Like, what are you doing?
I don't know.
What is this about?
There's a world mosquito program, Carlos. Uh-oh. It produces
Wow.
30 million mosquitoes per week.
For what?
Apparently, they're supposed to combat dengue, Zika virus, chikungunya, and yellow fever. So yeah, it's supposed to be like, I guess, mosquitoes that wouldn't carry these diseases, and then it would replace the natural populations. So how do you
Hmm.
feel about that, Carlos? What if we didn't eliminate mosquitoes, but we made them so they wouldn't transmit diseases to us? Are you okay with that? You'd be willing to
Uh,
accept that as a
If certain parts of the world need that, we don't need that in the Northeast. We need them gone in the Northeast. But certain parts of the world, I guess they do need that. I just don't want them biting me. And like, I don't care if you bring vitamin D in your sack over there. Leave me alone. I just I don't want them biting me. So, go bite people that need it. It's- I- well, Peter, if we didn't have them
Okay.
getting people sick, we wouldn't need the fix to begin with, right? So, I get it. If we have to have them, might as well use them that in a good way, I guess. But getting rid of them will fix the first problem. Just make them allergic to human. Yes, that would be awesome.
I don't think we're gonna solve this.
We're gonna solve this problem.
One,
We're gonna solve a
Carlos,
lot of things, but this is not one.
Step one. Let's actually take the trade so we can make enough money. Maybe then you can form your own foundation. It'll be the
Extinction of mosquitoes.
the anti-world mosquito program.
Oh yeah,
So
the extensions
You
of
go-
mosquitoes.
you
100%.
can go the WMP, the Bill Gates World Mosquito Program. Carlos is going to found the AW
Mhm.
MP, and
Is that the lab badger's going to? No. Oh no.
Yeah. Guys, it's all
Northern
fun.
Ontario. Is it bad? I thought the more north you go, the better it gets, right? And it cold up there.
No
Northern
way.
Ontario
No,
is
they get bigger.
Well, they got a lot of forests, right? And all that craziness over
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, we out the Calabogie is a place with a bunch of lakes right near me, and we call it Calabuggy
Mm-hmm.
because there's so many mosquitoes and black flies in the early summer or spring, and then the mosquitoes. But it is quite buggy out there. But yeah, up north, like
Yeah.
you go to Winnipeg, and then north of that, the joke is that like they'll carry you away. They carry children away, so you got to be careful. You can't leave your children out in the backyard, or mosquitoes will take them.
That's why
Horseflies are the worst. Deer flies and horsefly. God, I hate when you're on the lake and you get a horsefly bite. Damn, that hurts. They like literally take a chunk out of your flesh. That is those are nasty flies. I'm going camping in a couple of weeks, so I'm gonna get to live with all the bugs for a while. Yeah, Percival, you're right too. I have literally smacked like a horsefly, like dead on, and it just shook it off and flew away. Like when you hit it repeatedly and it still just flies away, you're like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's wild.
Anyways.
Neo, yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
Just Alan D is saying that American mosquitoes aren't allowed to cross to Canada on the bridge.
Or we get
You're right.
tariffed.
I don't think they don't need a bridge though. That's the whole advantage of flying.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
We
But
tried
does it go
stopping the
both
smoke,
ways?
and that didn't work.
can't-
So.
We can't send you our Canadian mosquitoes.
Oh
don't
my
know.
goodness.
And how do you know? Do they
This
have
is
a
why the
mosquito
winter's
passport?
great. This is why the winter's great, man, because I feel like we cleanse, especially here in New York. I feel the winter cleanses things, right? That cold, that snow, that crap, it just cleanses everything. Because, man, if it was hot here year round, oh my goodness. Can you imagine the city hot year round? No, we need the cold to cleanse, like a cleansing mechanism. Die, you damn bugs. But yeah. Kyle, how are you, my friend?
Interesting.
I'm great. I knew that was going to send us into a bit of a rabbit hole with the
Yeah,
Bill
well,
Gates.
absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
You're good at that. You keep finding these articles that just to keep the debate going longer.
The all the conspiracy theorists with tinfoil hats say that well, I mean, take it with a grain of salt, but Bill Gates is putting things into these mosquitoes and then setting them into the population for population control. But that's a conversation for another day.
Yeah, a lot of people have they think Bill Gates is like what's the guy from that movie $1 million? Like they feel like he's
Dr.
like,
Evil?
yeah, Dr. Evil. I feel like he's gonna like
Dr.
destroy
Evil.
the world or
Yeah.
something, like putting chips into people. I feel
Apparently.
like he's building Frankensteins. We worry about AI, and this guy's like doing something else. He's like the Dr. Evil. I don't get it.
Hey,
Yeah.
I
guys.
understand.
He's up to no good, I think, but who knows? I had a great trade on SMCI. I had an interesting weekend. I went to the dentist. I got my tooth fixed. I sent Eamon a picture of it. Oh my lord!
Oh.
I have a bridge in the front of my tooth. I won't go too far into this, but it fell out when I was eating eggs last week. So I went out and got an emergency bridge put in my
Fell
face.
out
So
when you're supposed to like peel the eggs first, right? Not eat the shell. And
I know.
anyway, alright.
They were scrambled. They were scrambled. It wasn't even in a hard egg. Anyways, so I have a
without the shells. I'm just checking here
Correct.
again. You're
Yes.
scrambled. Okay, that's pretty soft food to lose teeth on. Yeah, I'm worried for you, man.
It was the
Ki-
contact with the fork that did it. But I have a butterfly like behind it, so it grabs the teeth behind it, and that the cement kind of came loose, and then
Okay.
the fork did it to me.
All right.
Anyway, so I
Right.
had an interesting weekend.
Kyle's eating an entire diet now of pudding with plastic utensils. That's all you can be trusted with.
I
So
said,
he's gonna live
Eamon,
off
actually, don't bring the picture up, Eamon. I don't want to be embarrassed in front of all these people. But yeah, other than that, good weekend.
Okay. Other than that, it was great.
Other than my front tooth falling out of my face, yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
Life
All right,
life
friends,
happens.
we'll leave you to
All right,
it.
guys.
You guys are
Thank
also
you,
in
guys.
chat. So you're in chat, YouTube and
Okay.
X. I'm not sure if Paris
Okay.
comes on now, but if Paris, you're coming on, just disconnect us. But yeah, guys, we'll catch up with a little bit later.
All right.
Alrighty then.
All right, thank you guys, and hello YouTube. How are you guys doing today? Let me share my screen. I actually just turned my day into the green right now because Apple was difficult, and I had really wide stop losses on it after my first loss. I mean, my first loss was around 0.6. I don't know if my screen is being shared. Can you guys tell me if you can see my screen? Just double checking.
Yeah,
Nothing
coming
yet,
up in a
but
second.
coming
We
up.
see it. I see it. I'm gonna
Yeah.
bring it up in a second.
Awesome.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, wherever you are. How was your
Hi,
weekend,
guys.
Eamon? The birthday was a success with
Yeah,
wife?
everything was good. Everything was
Good.
good. It was a good weekend. My mother is visiting me. Then after the chat room session, I'll be taking her back home. So short travel for a couple days. But everything is good. I mean, and today's trading day was not easy. I did a couple mistakes. Well, my first entry wasn't bad. I tried to move my stop loss slightly around the break even, so I had a small loser, 0.5 or 6R around here, maybe 0.7. I don't really remember exactly, but anyway, small loser on this first trade. And the mistake here is that after I get subbed out, I input the wrong amount of shares to getting stopped out. So I was short in the position and I had to bail out fit around here. So that was just small tiny mistake that I was not so happy about. Anyway, the setup was still valid, so I re-entered on it for a long play, placed my stop loss, and had to hold through all of these consolidation, added at the break of the high of the day. After the add for the break of the high of the day, I moved my stop loss to the middle of the range. Added one more time at this stage. Wait, I think after I added here, my stop loss was slightly below view up. It was not even the middle of the range. So after this add, I moved my stop loss slightly inside the range. And now that it's breaking in my favor, I started locking in some profits. The average true range on Apple is somewhere around $7. So my final target is going to be closer to 340. And the main reason is that I'm playing a daily candlestick right now. The weekly is at all-time high, 3-bar play. Daily chart also breaking all-time high, so I can hold it all the way for the average true range move. But honestly, the full result around here is not going to be big. It's just going to be 3.5 hours, and after we take this loss from here back, it will be 2.5 hours. And I also had a loser on GM. tried GM to the short side, but that was a bit rushed. Entry was not good, no clear pre-market idea, data. The idea was correct. You can see that it did end up selling off. I took a look at the daily chart. I saw that we're sitting around the resistance area. And statistically, at the high, we have a rejection. So sitting at the high, I tried to play 1 minute ORB. I played it, I think, within the last 15 seconds before the 1 minute candlestick closed, but it ended up being pushed back. My stop loss was obviously somewhere around the high initially, with an intention to add later. The moment I saw all these bottom wicks, I decided to just cut it out at a small loss. I think the smart thing would have been to wait for a double top or something like that, and then play to the short side to nail the move. So that was rash, but it's okay, small loser. Apple was a mess because of the management. I mean, the first trade was managed perfectly, but I don't know how I could input the wrong amount of share size and flip it to the short side instead of long. But anyway, small ads all the way to the upside, holding it to the 8 yard target will still keep my day around the 2 hours. So happy about it. Hope you guys did good. And Kyle, I saw you had an amazing entry on SMCI.
I
Let me
did.
just
This
download
was
it.
I was so happy with my execution today. I had a pre-market level of 30.75 drawn in. And so that was I had that on the 15-minute chart. Then I went to the 5 and I just waited for it to come up and touch. I know I talked about this a lot on Friday when the 200 moving average is on top of the on the 1 minute chart and the 50 as well. It's such a strong level of resistance. So I waited for it to come up and touch that 50, and that was I had that 30.75 marked in for my pre-market level on the 15-minute chart. And then on the 5-minute chart, it did a fake breakout, and then I went short right at 30.75, and I just rolled this thing all the way down. I had my stop loss above the 200 moving average, so it was about a 15-cent risk, and then I just held this thing beautifully straight down. Again, my ads, I mean, Eamon's not going to be happy with my ads on these, but it
Let's
worked
take a
out
look actually at it.
pretty well. Again, I did it in the consolidation. I did it around
No,
9:47, and it was a
honestly, it's not
small
bad.
ad.
No,
Yeah.
honestly, it's not bad because anyway, you are adding within the beginning of the move. This is candlestick one, and all
Mhm.
the candlesticks are inside this range. So it is okay if you add within the range as long as you keep a wide stop loss to survive the
Right. So,
pullback, which is exactly
um,
what you did. And the
on
final
the
ad was
five
also
minute,
good.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, and the final ad was also amazing because you ended up adding on this candlestick made a reset, which makes it candlestick one, and you added at the break of the consolidation, which is candlestick two, and that could still give you a three for the partial. So I don't think there is actually anything wrong with these ads. These were good.
Okay, I'm just in my own head then. But my big ad was around what time was that? 9:56. So that was actually a 5-minute opening range breakdown. So because I caught this reversal at the top side off that double top, and then I waited and I just anticipated the ORB coming into play, and then I kind of rolled my strategy into that one as well, and then caught that move to the downside. So I rode this all the way down to $29. I got all out at my last one was 29.05. Just because Market Atlas had a huge order at 29, and I'm up about 7R on this trade. So it was a great day. Really happy with my execution today.
Good job. Well, that's amazing. So yeah, I mean, I'm still having around 20% of my position left. I wanted to get pushed closer to 340. We have 76,000 shares at 340. In fact, let's just push it a little bit higher. If this gets filled, that would be a perfect day. But anyway, it can't be red anymore. So I'm not sure if we'll be taking more trades. Maybe we can, since the last trade is a winner, and we know that after a winner we can continue trading. So if we find something good, we can execute one more trade. Guys, in the chat room, what did you do today since we're here?
I think there were a lot of good trades. I think a lot of members were trading QBTS, a lot of quantum today for sure. This was my
Michelangelo traded Apple as well. Did you do good on this one? I mean, the open was ugly. So I think the only reason I survived is all this chop. Gerard shorted MU. Good job on this one. Jimmy shorted AMD, another good one actually. But the AMD could be an interesting reversal play later today. Yeah, maybe if it adapt is going to reach 466, but could be an interesting reversal later. Greg went for MU, the reversal. Did you catch that one? What's your entry, Greg? And Ali, good morning. All right, the guys on YouTube traded QBTS for a long. That was actually good. Iron for a short. Alex long path. It feels like we had a lot of trading opportunities today. I was watching this GM for a short and Apple for a long that I missed everything that's going around. It's
You can,
actually
you can only watch so much, my friend.
no, that's true, but it wasn't a bad day. You know how sometimes the market opens and everything is just going sideways, and you try to catch something, you know where the market is headed, but it just moves nowhere. Today
Yeah,
wasn't like
today,
that. Today
yeah,
everything ran, whether short or long, they made the moves.
absolutely. Yeah. I know Harvey had a great trade. I think he traded QBTS. He's up 11R today in the chat. I saw that. That was a really nice trade.
Yeah,
That
Harvey
boy is
actually
on
did a good one.
fire. Yeah.
There it is. So Harvey did really well. He did a QBTS for an 11 hours. Beautiful entry. First stopped out, re-entered. So it's more than 11 hours because he lost in his first position. Nice partials, nice add, and nice continuation around there. Uh, so yeah, I think wasn't a bad day. Let's see what else we had. Don played it to the short side. So it wasn't a bad day overall. Wasn't a bad day. Still too early to see the whole results. AGK also played QBTS. Good job on that one.
I also had IO and Q. I didn't actually have it on my main watch list, but I just had it on my. I always kind of watch the quantum and the semis. Those are kind of my usual suspects, and IO and Q rolled over nicely too. It's a really nice 1 minute opening range breakup. I don't trade those, but I was watching it. I was waiting for a pullback on IO and Q, but I never got it for my break and retest strategy. So I had that. I was kind of watching that. That was on my radar, and I had SpaceX, which sold off nicely. That was a really clean 5 minute opening range breakdown as well. What again on the 1 minute chart, SpaceX 200 moving average on top comes up, grabs some of that liquidity, rejects the 200 moving average, and then it kind of sold off from there. So, what do you think about that, Eamon? Like on the 1 minute chart, when the 200 moving average is on top, is it usually a short? Like I never really see much continuation through the 1 minute chart
Yeah,
with when
usually
the
I'm careful about playing stocks through the 50 and through the 200 because the moving average is just an average. And even if it seems like the price is breaking it, it's not necessarily breaking it, it's still hovering around it. So you're right about it. It's usually a short sign. And I would not be shorting it simply because there is a 200 moving average still needs some higher time frame confirmation, which we have in SpaceX. Week daily around the high of the range on the 60-minute chart. There were so many reasons to short it. So that was actually a beautiful trade. By the way, guys, anyone is planning on buying Tesla? Sorry, not Tesla, SpaceX at $100? Just curious.
are you? You're gonna do it, aren't you? Or did you already?
And it's not at 100,
Oh, true.
but I did it 5 days from now.
Heck no, nobody's gonna buy it. Nobody in chat. Yes, Peter says yes. Alex says no. Pat says no.
I'm just curious, who else? Who would do that? You will be waiting, Alex, for the August 7th numbers? Michael is not interested. Nobody's interesting. I have $70 GTC. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with Alex. I'll be waiting for the August 7th earnings report, and that will give us at least some idea about it. Because I, I'm kind of inclined into getting this stock, but it doesn't go along with my swing trading rules. It doesn't meet any rule for my swing trading criteria, but maybe something longer term. But let's see the fundamentals on the first earnings.
Just buy a little entry position and then leverage it in the next few months or so. I don't see it going much further down than $100, right? But who
Well,
knows? Who knows?
if it goes to 70, Alex, we average.
That's right.
Just don't YOLO at 100. Percival is saying the earnings are on August 4th. Oh, thank you for correcting me. I don't know. I got it wrong. I thought it's on the 7th.
How's your book doing? Oh, you have 74 reviews now. There you go.
Is it 74?
Yeah.
It doesn't show me 74. Or maybe it's my VPN. Well, guys, if it's 74 reviews, thank you so much. That's actually a really big jump.
Here, I'll put it in the chat here.
Yeah, that's actually a really big jump. Thank you, guys.
You see, we're just at 60, right?
Yep.
It's worth the read. I've read it once, and I'm actually reading it again for the second time. So you can see, I just put the photo in the BBT chat room. It says
Oh, I see that.
74 on my side.
Well, thank you, guys. I didn't know that we reached to 74 during the weekend. So thank you, everyone who placed a review.
Well Game says SpaceX is expected to drop to $60 to $70 by the end of the year due to IPO filling rules for investors that not to sell. Well, maybe we don't buy at 100 then. Ali, how are you? What's going on in the chat room? Did you ask a question? A sec. You're shorting the SPY? Okay. You should ask Gary and see if he's short as well. Sure he is.
Yeah, Alex, Amazon is kind of strict with their review policy, so I'm 100% sure that more than 75 people will put a review. Like, I know a lot of countries who emailed me that they have posted a review, and that was actually more than 80. So there is probably a system to let these reviews pass, which is not so accurate. It's okay. Still, some go through, and I'm thankful for that.
Sorry, you traded Apple, and what was the other thing you traded today?
Wait, is that I traded Apple. Yep, I traded Apple and GM. GM did not
GM.
work out, unfortunately. GM was a tough one. It did go to the downside. I did see it going lower. Sorry, I did analyze it going lower, but unfortunately, it did not just work right when I played it. Sometimes you get the idea correctly, but the timing wrong.
Where did you? Oh, you entered on the first 1 minute candle. Oh, okay, there it is. I see it.
Yeah, oh, and GM, yeah, I rushed it. I rushed it. I should have probably waited for 1 minute open range breakdown.
That's okay.
Awesome. All right, guys. So let's see what else we've had around here. Ayman, my trade on MU. Walcott traded MU. Let's take a look at this one. Walcott, beautiful, by the way. Too many partials, I would say, but you did great in this one. Thinking about it, you got around 5% move. Yeah, around 5% total move. You did a great job on this one.
Where was that? Oh, someone just sent you that?
Yep.
Oh, Walcott. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want us to review your trades, just throw them in the chat room. Gary, best trading strategy is to hold for targets and close your eyes. Yeah, I'm working on that. I started doing the Andrew Aziz bathroom strategy. We just put a trade on and go to the bathroom and come back, and hopefully you've made some money.
Alan, I see that. I didn't know about that. All right, so what do we have?
I kind of would you consider SMCI? Would that be a double bottom off that last kind candle there.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, it is a
yeah.
double bottom. It is actually a good
Okay.
double bottom. The 15-minute chart is a bit off. It looks like a reverse ABCD pattern, but it probably is going to close in the green. It did hit the full average through range. It is at the low of the hourly consolidation, which is good. The only thing that I do not look like about SMCI is the fact that this double bottom is happening the second bottom is happening way higher than the first bottom. It's around
Right.
$29. So part of the risk to reward is just not there. And when we play reversals, usually our final target or our biggest target area is view up. And it just doesn't have a lot of room all the way into view up. That's because the volume on it dropping to the downside is really high. So view up is catching up with the price. When the sell-off is happening with low volume, view up usually stays up, but the price stays low. When the sell-off happens on huge volume, view up catches up with the price so quickly, so there is not much room into reversal. It's not a bad one, but risk to reward wise, it's not supportive.
So the real target would just be that last swing high. If you were
Uh,
to go long here, like the
you mean this one?
yeah,
It would
right,
be
exactly.
not really. Usually I do it this
No.
way. Once you open a position around here, you pay attention to two levels. We pay attention to the previous high, if this is the entry, and to the previous low, which is this. And if you get your entry around here to the long side, you place stop loss at the low. And as long as we're hovering inside this, we just keep holding on to it until it either triggers our stop loss and we end up having a loss, or breaks the previous swing high where we add to the position, targeting view up. But if we add to by the moment we add to the position, view up is going to be around it. Makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
And there is just not enough risk to reward ratio all the way to up. It'll be just a 1-to-1 trade.
1-to-1. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and this is the thing. Sometimes you have really good setups. You know that the 60 looks good, the 5-minute chart looks good, the 1-minute chart looks good. You know that it's probably going to hit the 29.34, but the risk to reward is not there. That's still an important criteria before you pull the trigger.
Absolutely. Well, you just saved me money, thank you, because I was close. I was close to
I mean, you can jump in because I think that would meet your style and you'll be making your money all the way to the previous swing.
Mm-hmm.
Because the probability of it reaching the 29.30 or 31 is really high. Like I said, the risk to reward is not there. I want to make sure
But
that if I'm
there's
going to
no
lose money on this
continuation
trade,
after that.
yes,
Right. Okay.
yeah.
Got it. What is oil doing today? 126. How's the news over there in Russia? Like what's going on with the strait? Anything different from here?
Not really, to be honest. We had these oil supply issues a while ago, but it's back. Everything's good now.
Is it okay?
It lasted for like a couple weeks. It's back to normal.
Um, Here's asking, Eamon, can you help me with some tips for adding to my position size, more execution roles, not just price action? In the BBT chat.
I see that. Well, there would need to be a whole presentation about adding to a winning position to cover it. You see, Amber, this is not an easy question because it depends on the strategy that you play. I play pinpoint strategy and I have different rules for adding to my pinpoint strategy. I play breakout and I have different rules for breakouts. I have breakouts when I'm predicting a daily candlestick and I'm aiming for a trend trade. And I have breakouts when I'm going for a momentum play, 3 to 4, 5-minute candlesticks. And ads for these two different breakouts are different. I have the parabolic reversals where I go for a V reversal between 9:45 and 10:30, and they have their fixed rules for adding and moving stop loss to break even. And I have the reversals midday after 11 o'clock, which are played based on the hour and the 15 chart, and they have different types of ads. So when you're telling me, give me adding tips, I don't know what your trading strategy is, and I don't know how my adding system is going to fit into your trading style. That's why it's difficult to answer this question about position. As you see, again, it's different. I don't always add 10 or 15%. Sometimes I double my position. Sometimes I literally triple it. Sometimes I just add 10 or 15%. It depends on where is my new stop loss. If my new stop loss is way above my original entry, I could literally triple my position. But if my new stop loss is still below my original entry, depending on how far it is from it, my add could be less. One single rule that I have about adding is that my loss after the add should not exceed 1 hour. I will be adding, but my ad should not make me lose more money than I initially planned.
Mic drop. Yeah, I agree. And honestly, adding's, you know, watching Paris, like the way he kind of recycles shares, and there's a bunch of YouTube videos on that, but just don't add in too big because that's what's really hurt me in the past is when you add in too big and your stop loss gets way too tight. So you really have to do the math, in live time, in real time, quickly to ensure that you're not pulling your stop loss way too tight to where you are. So it really depends on how many stocks you get in with, and that's, I mean, the equalized risk hotkey can get you started with that, right? So if you get in for 1,000 shares and you're parceling 25%, but then when the time you add back in, if you go in with another 500 to 700 shares, I mean, your stop loss is going to be essentially where you're adding into. So just be really careful, and it's you can ask Eamon more about it. You can email him and bug him a little bit, but or don't. I shouldn't say email him, but math in live time is something you need to do, or the free roll hotkey. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, you see, the free roll hotkey is helpful only in one single case. If your new stop loss is above your original entry. If it is at the original entry, you're not going to free roll anything. It's not going to add anything. If it's below your original entry, it's not going to add anything. The free roll only is helpful to move your average above the current price if your new stop loss is above the current price. And when I add to my position, I don't move my stop loss to be a break even. I still keep it -1 hour. So like Kyle said, we need to do the math real time. Or at least have a cheat sheet initially.
Is that me? No, it's not me.
No, I think Andrew put his
Oh yeah,
Benzinga
that's right.
news here. Maybe that's for a reason. Maybe it was deliberate. So that we focus on the news.
Yeah, stay in character. Senior trader in YouTube chat. Yeah, I would say I think every moderator trades live, but and yeah, our own money.
Senior, it's highly recommended to start trading with funded accounts. If your real account is $25,000 or let's say $50,000 or maybe even $100,000, then definitely focus with funded accounts because you'll be losing way less in a funded account than you'll be losing in your own money. But as you become consistently profitable and as you look for larger accounts, $500,000 account or $1 million account, that's where you might need to stick to switch to your own account because funded accounts don't offer you these large of capital. For example, the trading terminal funded account offers you $50,000 buying power. If your real account is at $50,000 or less than that, then a funded account is the way to go. It will save you a lot of money and you'll be risking less and you'll still be securing the gains that you're making. If you trade with larger capital, then you might want to stick to your own capital.
Hmm. SMCI is still just consolidating a little bit. I never jumped in there. This could be a better
SMCI?
entry. Yeah.
Like we were saying, that's why I said if you played, for example, to the long side around here, you
Yeah.
will still need to have your stop loss down here because you need to make sure that you are going to survive the consolidation. There will be a consolidation between this area and between this area, and that's what's happening right now.
Right.
Before it eventually makes the move or fails, but at least it'll be one stop. One of the mistakes traders make is that they'll be playing it to the long side somewhere around here. Once it makes a new high, then they'll be out once it makes a new 5-minute low, then they'll be back in once it makes a new 5-minute high.
Yeah.
I used to do that. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
deny it.
it's a dangerous game.
Is $100,000 good size to trade with your account? I think yes. Uh, my uh, the most of the consistently profitable traders that I work with, they average somewhere around 7 to 10%, some of them up to 15% of their account per month. So with $100,000 account, if you are consistently profitable trader, I'm not gonna say you will make. After you find consistency, it is realistic to make somewhere around $7,000 to $10,000 per month, which is good amount of money to live probably in any country, unless the taxes are horrible. I know, luckily the taxes here in Russia are cheap. With a $10,000 account, on the other hand, you're probably not going to be able to live. Why is that? Because you'll be making somewhere around $700 to $1,000 per month, which is not that much, especially if you live of that account.
Foxtrot, India, Echo, Echo. Okay, thank you, Benzinga. But yeah, I mean, anyway, in the YouTube chat, everyone's asking about these funded accounts. You get 2,000 a drawdown, right? And then you have to survive 3 months before you get a check from Andrew. I've done 2 of them. I just got my last one. So, I mean, my account isn't huge now. I mean, really, my whole live account is the majority is because of the funded accounts, the bearable traders. So, I'm really grateful to bearable traders, and it does work, but it takes time and dedication, right? So, 3 months is a long time, right? But it goes quick, especially when if you trade every single day. Um, 3 months goes quick. Like I can't believe July is almost over. Like time goes so quick. Where do you get it? What's the link? You can go to tradingterminal.com or you go to bearabletraders.com. I'll get you the link.
Give me just a second, okay? I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a second, I need to do something quick. Should not take me a lot of time.
Funded account. Here you go. I just put the link in the bio, or the bio, the chat. Buddha, hello, Eamon and Kyle. Can you tell me how to set trading desk? I do not know what that is. Set trading desk? I'm not sure. Senior trader, the funded account is just intraday trading, no swing trades. You can't do any hard to borrow stocks. SSR, you obviously have to catch on the uptick. And you need to trade for a minimum, I believe it's 32 days. And then you have to last for the 3 months. But you also need a trading terminal account, which is, I think it's $80 a month. So the whole thing, the entire investment, I think, is around $800. What broker does your funded account use? No broker. It's tied to tradingterminal.com. And then, as long as you don't hit the $2,000 drawdown at the end of 3 months, whatever you're up, Andrew will cut you a check, as long as you didn't break any of the rules. Hardeep Singh, I don't think there is a discount code. No, I mean, no, we're not a brokerage firm. I mean, you can email Andrew at bearabletraders.com. He'll kind of give you some more clarity on it, but the trading terminal account itself is not attached to any brokerage. If when people become profitable, Andrew just pays it right out of his own pocket. His funded accounts. What's your return expectations like? Well, I've got two $10,000 payouts, but I've also blown up two or three of them. So when I was doing the funded accounts, they were $300 each. Now I think they're $499, and there was $100 discount code. I'm not too sure if it's still valid, but once you learn how to trade and you can execute on the daily every day, like I was green for about 28 days in a row, so I upped my risk after my first month. And then that's how I kind of, became somewhat quote unquote successful with the funded account. But there's a little bit of luck involved in it too, right? Because to take a $12,500 account to $50,000 is a pretty big stretch in 3 months. So there's a couple of days you get a little bit lucky, but it's more about executing your trade book and learning how to trade, right? Like if you become profitable inside of it, it's good, right? But don't shoot for the $10,000 because it's really challenging to do that. And that means you're averaging around 6 R a day. Moment of truth for the SPY. Let's see what happens here.
Well, we're going to be making new lows now. It's probably going to be breaking the low of the day. I'm still holding on to my Apple long trade.
Gary's still short for sure. He hasn't partialed yet. Yeah, Dwayne's the best. He's always just in the background doing all. Look at this. He sends the hotkey. Look at this. Come on. Thanks, Dwayne. Oh, he's partial.
Oh, by the way, did you know that CME Group will launch single stock futures today? So people will
No.
be
Which
trading,
group?
and basically people will be able to trade Apple futures, I think Google futures. Should be today. I don't know which, NVDA, Tesla, I think even SpaceX. So we'll have these not only as options, not only as normal share size or stocks, it will be futures as well.
All
Not
right.
only ES, NASDAQ, which is actually interesting. I'm
Mhm.
100% sure Andrew is going to enjoy that. And by the way, the good thing about futures is that they work almost 24/7. I mean, 23/6, you can say. Uh, so you'll be able to trade Tesla, Apple, and even SpaceX almost a whole day.
That'll make things interesting, eh?
Yep.
There goes the SPY. Gary's a happy man. You never trade the SPY, hey? Or QQQ? Eamon?
No, no, I do trade them. I do trade them,
Oh,
but
yeah.
most of the time QQQ rather than the SPY.
Okay. How many likes are we at? 411. Bit of a stretch. We need 89. Oh, you know what? We could probably take some people from the BBT chat room to do a giveaway. Is that frowned upon, Carlos?
About what? What exactly?
Well, if I take the YouTube link and put it in the Bearable Traders chat and then bring those people to YouTube to get a like, so there's a giveaway.
I don't know about that actually, but I think I need to get subbed out on this thing probably. I'll hold it a little bit. Probably I'll just get out soon around break even. Doesn't look promising anymore.
Ron, I'm doing the hotkey seminar right after this, so I'll go from YouTube right into the DAS simulator training. So it's 20 minutes from here. If Apple's going down, does that mean the SPY is going to move up? I don't know. Pat. Anything of interest catching your eye right now or nothing? Not yet.
Yeah, Apple is catching my eye. Will it get me out or will it bounce from view up? It's selling off so hard, and I think that's because the market is selling off. It's actually not because of it. The sell off on Apple is harder than the sell off on the market. So that's actually quite interesting. But we already had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candlesticks in a row,
Yeah.
and it needs to bounce. So I will wait a little bit. If it bounces and continues going to the upside, I'll hold. If it makes a lower high, I'm out.
Justin. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're right. I think it might just be a funded account though. We don't always do giveaways. But some of the people inside the YouTube chat are future BBT members, so there's value. There's people that show up every single day, so we appreciate them as well.
Well, again, is the SPY going making a new monthly low or going to red on the monthly chart? You know why my monthly chart is at topping. There we go. Yep, we are going to the red for the month. All right, so this is what I was saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's why there is no point exiting on the way down. Now we want to see what's going to happen. Are we going to be having a reverse ABCD, after which I'll be out, or are we going to be having a higher low, in which case I will continue holding it for the break of the high of the day?
What's your average? 330. Oh yeah, that's your stop loss. 339.87.
Say it again.
Is that your stop loss is 339.87, right?
No, that's my final target for the long.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I read this wrong. I thought you were in a short there. I got
Oh
it.
no.
Gotcha.
Yep. So I'll be out probably below view up if it goes down. Mm. SPY fake broke below the low of the day, literally by a penny, which is not bad. This looks like a decent reversal play. If this 5 minute candlestick closes green. Going back to Apple now.
Oh, SKHY just took a beating today. It's down 8.5%. Hard to buy. Dropped. What is that? $19 today. Wow. I
Basic
gotta do some more
slowly recovering.
research around this company. I don't think
SKHY?
I've. Yeah. Have you traded it before?
They traded it once. It was
Once?
recently added to the Nasdaq.
Yeah, this is a new one. Yeah.
I mean, if you don't know what it is, it's just one of the biggest South Korean semiconductor manufacturer. And
Okay.
by the way, I think it's the world's, guys, correct me, first, second, maybe the second, right? It's probably the world's second largest memory chip maker. It's probably $1 trillion company.
Oh, Apple bounced
So,
beautifully off your opening range there. 337 tested VWAP. Now it's going back up. Go ahead,
all
Eamon.
right.
Sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was already done with that. I mean, are you using level 2 for your trades or mainly Market Atlas? Javier, mainly Market Atlas. Mainly Market Atlas. It's basically the level 2. You don't really need the level 2 if you have Atlas. By the way, guys, what do you think about the futures? About the single stock futures? Are you going to be trading it?
I mean, I'll give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah, probably worth it.
Mr. Pie Joe, waiting, hoping to see some heavy trading. SNDK. Is there a leverage product for SNDK? Probably not. Mr. Pie Joe, do you know? Hmm. Oh, thanks, Harvey. Oh, yeah, of course Harvey knows. I should have just asked you, Harvey. SNXX. Oh, beautiful. Nice. SNXX. What do you think Apple's going to do here?
I'm thinking about adding to my position and go for
Okay,
the break of
nice.
the high of the day, but I'll probably not do that. Maybe if it makes a W shape, I'll do that. But
Why
so
would you
far,
think of
looks
entering?
promising.
Because of the 5 minute candle there? How the five closed, or
Well, the ugly thing is that we have a tiny consolidation up here and we have a tiny consolidation down here. And now we're sitting in between it. So it could either hold this and go to the upside, either hold the retest area and go to the downside. It's kind of 50-50 now. But
right?
if it rejects it, tries to go to the downside and fails, that's where I'm going to add to my position. If it just goes up, I'll just exit.
Hmm.
It's kind of a win-win situation.
What was the low float du jour today? EDBL. What is that? Oh my.
Oh, I saw this one here. Honestly, at the open, I remember, I think Carlos and Peter were watching it on YouTube. And when I saw this
Edible
thing going,
garden. Sorry, go
Edible
ahead.
Garden, what the hell is
Yeah.
that?
What the
Anyway,
hell is that? Yeah.
when I saw it going from red to green, I was about to pull the trigger on it around here, my usual trading style, but I probably would have regretted it. So,
A red to green off of what, the third candle?
oh, first
Oh,
minute,
so
first minute, first minute. I
oh,
usually
I
trade the
see.
first minute. I love this type of price action within the first minute.
It must. Oh, it did get
That's what
halted
I
on
did
on
here.
the second minute, right? Yeah, it did. Edible garden. Wow. No, thank you. What what a job that guy has, hey, just calling things out all day. Louis Vuitton. Mr. Pajot, you are short SNDK from 1270. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Intel's getting crushed right now too. Holy hell. Ah, I think I had Intel on my watch list too. I had a good morning anyway, so oh yeah. Come on, Apple.
Is it coming back up? I'm trying to stop watching the stocks that I'm in when they take so long. Because
Yeah.
watching it minute by minute, watching the minute
It,
by minute tick is just annoying.
It's painful.
Fabricio, the red to green is not everything that you look for when you take a trade. If you take a trade based on red to green, the success rate is going to be really low and your losers are going to be bigger than your winners because the opinion momentum is really high. First, you build the context, analyzing multiple time frame analysis and building your trading plan based on the daily or at least maybe the 60 and the 15. And then you use the red to green criteria with a 5 minute setup on the 1 minute chart for an entry. But you don't trade only the red to green or green to red. That's not going to work. Why don't you guys trade E-minis? Haider Hassan, good question. Some of my mentees are trading futures, but it doesn't fit my personality. For my trading style, I need a big variety of different stocks. If I don't like Apple, I have NVDA. If not NVDA, MU. If not MU, Tesla. I just have a big chunk of stocks that I can choose from every single day. For futures, it's just a couple names. It's Nasdaq or ES, and obviously both of them are going to do the exact same thing almost. And then you have crude oil and gold. I don't love trading crude oil, so volatile, especially with the headlines coming in and out. Half an hour ago, Iran just said we don't agree with the peace talks. Maybe 5 minutes ago, and 30 minutes ago, Trump is saying that we're holding a negotiations and we're in a direct contact with Iran and we're having some progress. And all of that is just getting oil up and down. Gold, it's been active a few months ago, especially when this whole Iran situation was just starting to happen because people usually move to gold uh, during escalations or wartime. But right now it's just getting choppy, it's getting quiet. So eventually, if I move on to trading futures, it's going to be either Nasdaq or it's going to be ES. And both of them are going to do the same thing. It just doesn't suit my style. But to be fair, futures is where the money is. If you have a trade book for futures and you can make money there, I'd say stick there rather than the equities. You have more advantages in terms of taxes. The spread is really low. They're open most of the time. The liquidity is really high. So futures is the money. Just doesn't suit me.
It's not for everybody.
Yeah, like, we'll see what's going to happen on it. I'll probably be out below view up. I mean, so far there was literally no reason to exit outfit. That's why I've been holding on to it through all of these pullbacks and consolidations. But there will be a reason the moment it makes a new low and it goes below view up. I usually hold on for a trade until I see that there is a setup for me against me, especially when I'm playing a daily chart. And in Apple case, I'm playing a daily chart. And the average true range on Apple is somewhere around $7 to $8. So going from the previous day close 333, it could head up all the way to 341. Also, there is a good confirmation on Atlas at 340, 83,000 shares, which is enough realistic. But will it hit it? Maybe. And I'll keep holding on to it until I see a setup forming against me. And I'll probably be having this lower high. We'll be having the hourly candlestick closing as a reversal candlestick for the first time in a while. That's one, that's two, that's three. And if this thing closes as a red candlestick, it's probably going to go down to 336, maybe. Realistic enough for 336, 35. And that is below my average. So I'll definitely be carrying it out below view up. No, options are not optimal than futures. Options are spready unless you're trading the Mag 7.
You just answered that, didn't you? Oh, someone else
Exactly.
asked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Dylan. It's just chopping around for you, hey?
Yep. Stock futures are probably going to be lower liquidity at the start. Yeah, they could be. I think they were introduced in the past, but like you said, they did not have a lot of liquidity. Uh, but right now, with a lot of retail and lots of more people getting into trading, the liquidity is really high. So maybe this time it's going to work.
Hmm.
Here you see just 3 minutes ago, President Trump says he is ready for a strong military action if Iran talks fail. You see?
Okay.
And that's what we're talking about. These oil news coming in and out 3 times a day, 4 times a day makes trading oil futures a bit difficult. Hey,
He
Ali,
just
yes, let's
was
see
that
this
on
one.
Truth Social or is that on X?
Oh, no, that's just a post on X.
Okay. What do you see on the SPY right now? Joe's asking.
It kind of looks like a double bottom. If we zoom out the hourly chart, you can see that we're holding around the low, which is actually promising. 15-minute chart looks like we're about to have a double bottom as well. The hourly chart, tough. I mean, it could actually reverse without a new low, but in these cases, I usually prefer to see a new hourly low before I play a reversal. So it'd be amazing to see a fake break below the low of the day before playing the reversal after 12. But that's already a decent setup at this stage. Yes,
There it
Pat, you're right.
goes.
I mean, tweets like that used to move oil a lot. Right now, I mean, look at this. You get some news, you get big volume, and almost nothing. And yeah, it did not react to it at all. Probably wasn't big news. Just another round of bombing.
It's funny, but not funny. Actually, not funny at all. Yeah.
Taking it back, right?
Yeah. Please. Yeah. Edit, edit, edit.
Don't clip that.
Symbol. Oops.
I think Carlos is here. He's fixing your mistake.
I'm always here. I'm just laughing, man. Throwing the fumble out there for Kyle.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all good, man. I think I said worse things today.
Yeah. Yeah. The R1 got me. It hurt my feelings. Okay. I sent an email already.
Alright, so the SPY is kind of bottoming. This is not bad. What's happening to my Apple? Poor trade. Nothing. We'll probably get subbed out during the chat room session. Uh, SPY and NVDA are kind of holding, so we might see a bounce. Nothing A plus, nothing good to trade. It's probably going to hold and bounce. What the long name? Is that Kyle's name? All right.
Okay, so tell me why you took the trade. Apparently,
Hi,
when I
guys.
say okay, people think I'm saying queso, like queso dip. So I changed it. I'll change it back, but I have to wait 14 days. Which semi could be a good reversal? I don't know. There's too many to pick from. Wait for your setup, Martin.
So I'm out on my Apple trade. Done with it. Small green for the day. Slightly below 2 hours, but still a good one.
You were in the red to start, then climbed out. That's always a good feeling.
Yeah, I was down around 1 hour. Especially, I was not supposed to be down around 1 hour. It's just that this flip of the position messed me up. I think I hit the button twice. I probably hit the button twice because there is no way I would be just inputting the wrong share size. I probably just hit the button twice at the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, for the ABCD pattern, I use the hourly chart, 15-minute chart, and 5-minute chart. At the open, the first 10 minutes, I could use the 1-minute chart, 1-minute ABCD pattern combined with a 5-minute RB.
Also, I got a bunch of emails on the weekend. I'll get back to you. I think a lot of them were from YouTube, but yeah, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I got about 11 emails, but if anyone else has questions, feel free to always email me, Kyle@bearabletraders.com or Eamon@bearabletraders.com. You guys have an amazing day. Eamon?
All
Have
right.
a
Thank
good
you,
day, buddy.
Kyle. Thank you, guys
Yeah.
on YouTube. Have a great trading day, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. See ya.
Cheers, guys. Take care. Air guitar. There it is.